What's up, gang? How everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good, cause I am. Now check this out, y'all. I just want to show y'all how some of these stories, what's be going on in real life. I'm gonna cut that chat out so we can see. All right. Now, I was looking into the Kenneka Jenkins case, and I was looking at some most similar stories, and I just want to share, cause like if you really look at the Kenneka Jenkins case, it's the same story that goes all over the world, but her case in particular just exposed it and showed us, like, man, you know what I'm saying? This world is wicked. You know what I'm talking about? It's people in your circle will. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, y'all. All right. Yeah, I just had a little pop-up alert. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about a virus and shit. I had downloaded a file on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And goddamn it, they said that junk was a dirty file. So, so check this out, right? I want to go to before I get to this story. Before I get to this story, I want to go to a girl right here. There was a teen that was trafficked from Maverick gang, found 10 days later in the arrest. So look, they lured this girl from a Mavericks game, you know what I'm talking about, NBA game. And she ended up in Oklahoma. Now, check this out. I want y'all to see the similarity that's in this story. Kenneka was in the room with about 30 people in the room. Remember what the police report said in the beginning? The news said it was about 31 people in the room that was booked on credit cards and stuff like this here. And then the detectives didn't want to disclose how many people there were actually in that room. They just narrowed it down to us. So, and check this out. The most important thing in the beginning, somebody created a back page of Kenneka Jenkins, right? We can all agree with that in the beginning. Cut the chat out right quick, blocking the screen. So, watch this. We got Kenneka Jenkins. We assume, well, we ain't got to assume no more. We got proof of the crime and the charges. So I want everybody to listen to this video. And I want y'all to share y'all thoughts in the comments.
Police arrested more suspects in a sex trafficking case that targeted a teenage girl from North Texas. Hello, I'm Steve Eager.
And I'm Heather Hayes. 8 suspects are now being investigated for the teen's exploitation. She disappeared in Dallas and was found at a motel in Oklahoma City. Fox 4's Dion Anglin updates the investigation. Dion.
Well, police documents reveal some details, but others remain unclear, including just what led up to the disappearance or how the teen was targeted.
The teenage girl is safe and back in North Texas with her family. Meantime, 2 men and 6 women arrested in Oklahoma City face charges in connection with her disappearance April 8th from a Dallas Mavericks game at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. The teenager never returned to her seat after going to the restroom, and surveillance showed her leaving the arena with a man. Several days later, and across state lines, the investigation heightened. Captain Valerie Littlejohn is with the Oklahoma City Police Department.
Over the weekend, 3 were arrested for human trafficking. The victim had not been located at that time yet. The victim was found safe on Monday, at which time 5 other people somehow in relation throughout the investigation of this case were arrested.
An arrest warrant affidavit indicates an online ad was located on a website known for prostitution. The ad featured recent photos of the victim. Another tip involved an innocent Oklahoma man's stolen identity. Police say the identity thief is one of the arrested suspects, Kenneth Levon Nelson, and he rented rooms at this Travelers Inn and Suites hotel in Oklahoma City. Investigators later determined the photos of the teen were taken at that location. The affidavit states, a witness stated the victim was with Kenneth Levon Nelson when he was at the hotel on April 14th, 2022, the same day that the picture was posted on the internet. Captain Littlejohn could not shed light.
Now, from right there, did y'all just hear how they just broke that case down? Same thing with Kenneka Jenkins. They was at a hotel, made a fake back page of Kenneka with photos of her on this account. Then they booked it on the fraudulent credit card. Right? So this means this is sting operation that people actually kidnap people. You see what I'm saying? But look what's the difference though. They made arrests in this case. Cause when they said, yeah, go back to the ringleader that booked the fraudulent credit card and they showed that nigga Hurl. Where he at? Let me see.
The identity thief is one of the arrested suspects, Kenneth Levon Nelson.
All right. If this was the Kenneka Jenkins case, this would be the girl that booked the credit card fraud, just like how the police did the investigation. They started off with the credit card fraud thief. Once you find the credit card fraud thief that booked the room, normally controls the room. You see what I'm saying? So that shows you who will be really responsible. The person that booked the room and set everything up. You know what I'm talking about? So they go back to him, the ringleader, and you could look at this nigga like, yeah, he probably running this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Since he doing all the credit card fraud in the account, then he got the account set up. You know what I'm talking about? But only difference is, look how they got this case and bust a whole sting operation. And then what Kenneka went through that night, it's the same similar thing. She was lured to the hotel supposed to be going to the movie. So you might as well say, shit, we got T.Y. at the movie theater. We don't know when it was. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some say it was on the 10th. But I know one thing. She was lured from the movies. She was lured from the movies. So when y'all think about Irene, think about that girl that really got the room. Then she got locked up for it. And check this out. They ain't even take a statement from her. Why not? They take a statement from that girl. So she was supposed, that means they took her completely, really out the investigation. But they vetted with her first. So wham. Okay. They even got video surveillance footage of this shit. But let me show y'all this. Hold on. Let me show y'all this about this story. Shania Davis missing 5-year-old horrifying hotel video. Now, again, in the Kenneka Jenkins case, look at the difference. They got the video at the elevators showing you a man abducting a child. So, again, they think about the Kenneka Jenkins case and look at this image. Right? And just imagine what it would show when it was Kenneka in that hallway. Just imagine what would that video show in that hallway when Kenneka was in there. So they got a video of him taking the baby out. So check this out. They was in Fayetteville in North Carolina, right? Police reveal horrifying still frames from a hotel surveillance footage that show a man carrying a missing 5-year-old Shania Davis through a hotel hallway towards the elevators. See what I'm talking about? So, boom. Ain't this how the investigation supposed to start with Kenneka Jenkins? If she was left in the room, that's where they first got to go to, is to surveillance footage to actually see the truth of what happened in the hallway. Because in the beginning of the video of the camera, when she first appeared, would have showed and told the whole story. We would have had our suspects. We would have actually seen the physical snatching. You know what I'm saying? If she was really drugged up, they really didn't even have to snatch her hard and shit. You know, they could just pull on her. You know what I'm saying? Come on, get in her tight. You know what I'm talking about? So they got footage of showing you, and this the reason why they'll show a footage like this here. Cause this showing black man showing a crime. Kidnapping. Right? In the hotel. But they ain't do that for Kenneka Jenkins. Because guess what? If we really had that video on the 9th floor and Kenneka was in the hallway, if the friend, the hoodie, was in the elevators, who was in the elevator with them? They didn't stick their head out the door. Could have been the staff member. See what I'm saying? Could have been the staff member in the same elevator. We don't know, but we can assume that. Cause look, guess how this all started? Officials say the hotel worker called police to report seeing a child matching the description. By the time the police got there, the man and the child left. When it came to Kenneka, the female manager couldn't even locate Kenneka on the footage at all. Right? So the police identified the man as Mario and Jeanette McNeil. According to Federal Police spokeswoman, she was seen with him Tuesday, about an hour after she disappeared from her home, Fayetteville, roughly 30 miles away. Authority is uncertain of the connection between McNeil and the child. So how he would end up with the baby? In the first place, a 5-year-old child. How he get a hold to her? So the police like, well, we don't know what's the connection with these two. We just gotta do a follow-up investigation and investigate how she came up missing. Neil was arrested Friday and charged with kidnapping, but has not led the police of finding Shania. Nor did the arrest of the mother girl, Antoinette Davis. Antoinette Davis. Right? Antoinette Davis, 25, who was arrested Saturday. What? Charged with human trafficking, felony child abuse involving prostitution and filing a fake police report. A false police report. And this sucker right here. That's the one on the elevator. With the girl, with the 5-year-old girl, right? The mama, Antoinette Davis, reported the child disappearing from their mobile home park. Damn. On November the 10th, searchers returned Monday to look for the girl as her father tearfully begged for her safe return on national TV. We just asked that they bring her safe home. Bradley Lockhart said, Shania, if you listening to Daddy, I miss you so much, honey. I'm waiting for you. I'm not going to give up. You don't give up either, honey. So, boom. Then when I go to the mama, she was convicted. Antoinette Day was convicted on one of the most disgusting crime charges in 2009. Davis, then with 25-year-old, had several of her children in her care and found herself homeless and depressed. Davis went to a man, Mario McNeil, and borrowed $200. What? You see what I'm saying? Here goes something about $200 here. So it's all kind of similar, right? So she said she borrowed $200 in order to rent a room and buy food for her daughter. To him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, let me go back. So she bought $200 for him to buy food and get a room and all this, but evidence suggested the $200 was for drugs, but had largely been dismissed. A few months later, David was able to obtain a trailer to live in, and McNeil showed up demanding his money to be paid back. Davis did not have the money, so McNeil told her she needed to have sex with him to pay off the debt. Davis refused that office, right? That offer, right? She did, however, allow McNeil to take her 5-year-old daughter, Shania, away for sex instead. Yeah, that $200 could be a code for something. You know what I'm saying? It could be. So look, that's the story. I don't buy that at all. That $200 you need to pay up, bitch, and give me some ad. And oh, you can't do that. Here go my baby, huh? It don't work like that. So when Shemaya was not returned, her mother informed the police of child kidnapping. During the course of the investigation that followed, Shemaya's body was found 6 days later in the spot where local hunters leave dirt bodies to rot. So the hunter leave the dirt bodies to rotting over there. Her corpse showed up as evidence as being raped. She died from being suffocated. Now, we already know that. We know it was something around Kenneka neck. So when it comes to these kind of charges, most of the victims be dying by strangulation and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Strangulation, to choke a woman out because they stop the screaming and all of that stuff. Because, when you choke a person, they can't breathe, they can't make no noise, then they can't move for very long when they choke because it only take a couple of seconds to goddamn it choke your own conscience. So look, the police interrogated Davis for 4 days until she finally broke down and admitted and allowed her daughter to be taken for that purposes. You see what I'm saying, y'all? For that purposes, you got sick people out here doing that for real. You know what I'm talking about? David put in the Alfred deal plea to the charge to second-degree murder, kidnapping, prostitution, sexual assault, child abuse, pedophilia, you know what I'm talking about, and other related charges. She pleaded guilty to the charges and allowed to do as a part of the deal to remove charges off her while she's still allowing the district attorney to get a guilty plea. Davis ended up being held and sentenced of 210 to 206 months in prison. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. And this her. Come on, man. Come on, man. She know that man to be borrowing money from him and laughing. I believe that. Cause he was laughing on the photos, on the mug shots and stuff. So I looked up the court papers and all this, right? And I was looking into all of this. And I just really believe that, you know what I'm talking about? That these things be actually be going on. I mean, this will tell you this her statement that she was lying to the police in the beginning, talking about when she was at the house and all this, right? She put her to sleep in her brother's bedroom around 5 a.m. that morning. That's at around 6. Shania brother told the defendant that she's no longer in bed with him. When the defendant discovered no one in the trailer had seen her, she searched the front part of the neighborhood and then called the police. Yup, he got the death penalty. You know what I'm talking about? All this was he just made a deal with her about her daughter. That's all that was. She, you know what I'm saying? She was probably one of those mothers, you know what I'm talking about? Just don't even just pay attention to their kids and shit. Just let them just roam around in the house, got all kind of traffic coming in and out, you know what I'm saying? Bunch of guys and men coming through there, you know what I'm saying? And then he be showing up for her to be asking him for $200. You already know what's going on. And then it was for drugs too. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? She probably was in debt of $200. I could see she was probably in debt for $200 and he wanted money. And that was her first offer about the child or anything. You know what I'm saying? Cause when I read these interviews, I be trying to dig deep in the person's mind and just what they were thinking about when they first told the first story. You see what I'm saying? So I be trying to study these investigations because they got his statement too. He known as Mario McNeil, known as Mono. He was telling them her statement false. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all can read this and look this up because this is a very interesting story. You know what I'm talking about? That's her right there, man. That's her right there. And that's him got her. Man, ain't that sad? He ain't even letting her walk or nothing. If you see anybody told somebody like this, you know what I'm saying? This should raise a red flag. If you ever see a nigga like this toting a baby like this, you already know what's going on. You need to investigate that on the spot. Be like, hey, you know what I'm talking about? At a hotel, on the camera. So why would Kenneka didn't get this same treatment? if these people into this kind of operation that's going all the way around, cause the other stories sound just like Kenneka Jenkins. They got the arrest. Only difference is about the arrest. The staff wasn't even in on it. Right? So the hotel can do nothing but cooperate. Now, if the staff was in on it, boy, it would be hotel employees on that footage in that investigation in the mugshot. See what I'm saying? So we got people when they look how they got video footage. Look at Elisa Lamb. You got video footage of her in the elevator. For some strange reason, Rosemont will not release that ninth floor elevator footage because that's the number one footage. That's the number one footage. Cause once you see it, we all to break down. To be honest with you, what if they release that video? It's going to start a uproar, right? It's gonna start an uproar. Cause the minute you see it, you got the suspect. You seen Kenneka finna be led to her, you know what I'm talking about, to her death. And then once you see that footage, you'll be crying goddamn about time when you see her, when you start thinking about her walking up the hallway, eyes closed, and all that. You'll be breaking down that too, because you already know what happened. You see what I'm saying? They can't even show you a still shot of it. So I was looking up this. I was like, man, this just so sad that, you know what I'm talking about? All this. So look. So these kind of cases is really big than what we think it is. Just think about these kind of cases could outdo traffic court. That's how fluent these cases is. You could pile these kind of cases up like you pile tickets up in court. Cause this type of shit really makes me think. It really made me really think outside the box. You know what I'm talking about? There you go. There you go. So here go another case, right? That was in Chicago. And I seen this picture before. I'm like, man, what's up with this picture? Because I know it's something about missing person, you know what I'm talking about? But this case is strange. Because this was involving Shania Davis and her brother, Louis Sanders. Right? They was adopted by a non-custodial female relative from Chicago, Illinois. You got Sanders, that's the last name. Myers is the last name. Now listen to this case. So they was abducted. So we know this a family member, but they was found too. I believe they was found. Cause somebody, yeah, I'm not missing no more. Lou, what about Shemaya? Is she still missing? Were y'all ever at that Crown Plaza Hotel in Rosemont when you were missing? Here goes Shemaya. No, me and my brother Louis, Sirius and Sounder is fine. We are now 14 and 10. We ain't missing no more. We age is missing anymore. Yes, there's another link saying you was found safely. I don't know now. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if these folk were really found. You know what I'm talking about? Because I was trying to look for something, you know what I'm saying? See, I couldn't find it. But, so, this what I get out of this. When I think about the Kenneka Jenkins case. You got him booked the room on a fraudulent credit card at a hotel. And he was involved in this crime ring, right? And look how many people that he was with. Number females, you know what I'm talking about? Look at most of the people that he working with is female.
Oklahoma City faced charges in
Right? So when you look at this mug shot, you both see T.Y., King Rob, Straight Drop. You know what I'm talking about? You supposed to see Monifa, Shemaya, Irene. Nobody don't talk about Irene baby daddy. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know. You know, nobody don't never talk about him. Herman Tolliver, all these people that we suspect, you would see all these folks on the mug shot. Then look at it like this. If you say they all look crazy, look how them all were looking in the room. And look how the niggas were looking. You see what I'm saying? So check this out. You would have all they mugshot right here. Then they have another set of mugshot with an employee. And guess who would be on that mugshot? Risco, Lenny, Macho, the lady at the front desk, because she's still terminated with evidence. You know what I'm talking about? You will see all day mug shots on them. And that could be one of the things that was hiding that night. Keep this in mind. That's probably why the hotel was cool for what they was doing, because they probably do it more often. Because when you start paying attention to the surveillance footage, a bell gonna ring out like ding, ding, damn. It's like when they do talk to employees, they talk like they know each other. You know what I'm saying? They talk like they know each other. Especially how Monifa went to the front desk, clicking on the dude at the front desk. You see what I'm saying? So no elevator footage, right? Of Kenneka that would show a snatching and suspects. It would have answered all our questions. It wouldn't like it would have just like an Irene lied. She said when you go back to hold on, that's probably what I need to do. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, gang. So look, you know, in Irene Live, you go back to Zach TV. You could go back to Zach TV interview. We already know what she said. Watch this. What time Kenneka first arrived at the hotel? She came around, you know what I'm talking about? Matter of fact, she called me, you know what I'm talking about? Cause remember this. She stumbled around the timeline when Kenneka, you know what I'm talking about? She said, yeah, Kenneka came to the party before he even got lit. Right? When you listen to the story and think about what Sergeant Rose said at 1:30, boom, you got it. You got your answer. Cause check this out. They got to start at one something. Cause remember this, somebody on the camera at one something they didn't release. Right? So when you listen to Irene's story, now you can see how it was coerced with the police narrative. But only difference is here, she talked it a little too much about the guys. Right? When she slipped up, this your statement, Irene said, Bree left with a couple of guys. Right? A couple of guys. But we know that's a fact. But you only see one she walking with on the video. Meaning, were the other two guys? Because we seen one ran back in the lobby. And it's funny that if Bree getting off on the elevator at 2:26, you got Man running, you know what I'm talking about? In the lobby and shit. So I look at it like this. When she said Monifa came and picked Kenneka up off the bed, I know why. Now I know why. Cause we know somebody created a back page of Kenneka. They could have set an ad up and had some kind of trafficking going on. They have set up. And Kenneka got caught up in that. Cause the minute that she got there, the count was up. It ain't no telling who respond to that fake account. You see what I'm saying? Then you got a lot of men on the 6th floor. When Kenneka left out the room at 1 something, she was missing for an hour on the 6th floor or the 11th floor. Because we know those two rooms, those two floors is in part of the investigation. And they never took statements of nobody on the different floors. They left them completely out. So the friends set it up because the hotel normally hosts their little events. Because, you know, you got the manager coming there, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, love. You know what I'm talking about? I like her. You know, let me know what I'm talking about. Send her my way. You see what I'm saying? Just as like when you ride down the street and you see prostitutes walking down and up the street and you see the police just riding right by them. Like if they don't see it. Turn a blind eye. Right? So just think about security. Turn a blind eye on this shit. They be up here all the time. That's why the staff said they knew the kids. I mean, they knew some of the people that was at the party. So that means if they regulars there, and we don't know if they do this shit every weekend or once a month, we don't know. But I know they comfortable with Crown Plaza because they knew somebody had their back and cutting the cameras off. So a person upholding his plea bargain to cutting the cameras off. So that means they didn't want nobody, the staff, they didn't want nobody to know that these staff was in cahoots with this organization, this crime ring going on. And that's why you heard Bree say they need two girls. They said they need two girls, meaning they. So that means we can't show a route because they're showing her going straight to our clients. So you know not to show the public or what room that she would have went in. Because now you reveal the client that really purchased it for her. If you think about it. So check this out. Now you got to start her route from where you got her from in the room. Right? So check this out. I wouldn't even be surprised, goddammit. Hold on. So that means that's where two something come in at. That's where I last seen her. You know what I'm talking about? I wasn't outside the room. I don't know what she might have been doing, but all I know, the girl came missing up at 2 something. She don't remember the time. But for one coincidence, she can remember 2 something. Zach asked her, what time you arrived? She was like, yeah, I got there around about 10:30, down at 11, right? So bam, she leave. While she gone, Kenneka showed up in the room with these folks. So Kenneka gets out, you know what I'm saying? They got Kenneka in that room and she trying to get out that motherfucker. So something happened. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh, Irene, you got to come back to room 926. So she showed up right before the noise complaint was issued. So while she on her way to the room to see what the fuck was going on, she and French K getting the same goddamn word about a noise complaint. So she had to come back to the room, go live, like everything cool. Look. When she get back to the room, watch this, before she go live, Kenneka still in the room against her will. You got Shamaya talking about, girl, enjoy yourself, girl. He said enjoy yourself and chill out and all this old shit trying to get Kenneka submissive. Now, right, they at the front desk. All this shit at one song. Before Irene go live, they went to the front desk to see what the noise complaint was about or what the fuck was going on. That's the only way I seen Bree. Matter of fact, when they said they needed two girls, you see Bree. We see her, she hot and ready, right? So Bree is there with Irene and another girl. They give Bree a parking ticket. Mm-hmm. And gave Irene at least about 5 to 6 parking tickets. Mm-hmm. Right? Bree go back towards the kitchen. Right? Claims she went to use the bathroom. But you know, it's also another room back there. Like when we watched the footage to see Bree went back there, since it's a bathroom back there, that's what everybody gonna assume that she went to. I can't say for sure that she actually went in that bathroom or went that way and went in the kitchen to talk to somebody in the kitchen. Cause I seen T.Y. talking to the same person in the kitchen at 4 something. Shamaya even talking to the same person in the kitchen at 4 something. In the restaurant, I mean. In the restaurant. So when you think about, damn, when they went to the front desk, Bree go back there toward the kitchen, Irene go back upstairs. In 15 minutes, boom, her hair is all over her head, going live. And now you hear Kenneka in the background sounding distressed. They panicking. You know what I'm talking about? Because Irene panicking. You know what I'm saying? So, we heard Monique saying, girl, we finna come outside. Me and Kenneka about to come out in the parking lot. Don't it make sense that Irene just went to the front desk and grabbed the parking tickets? All them bogus ass parking tickets? You see what I'm saying? That's what they were doing. Something in their parking lot. And then they were getting them tickets. Them old ass tickets that say on the 6. So shit. Look how strong that connection is. So look. Boom. Irene just got the parking ticket. She on the phone telling the motherfucker in the parking lot. And y'all still scratching y'all head talking about what time she left out the door. You don't recall Irene saying, what y'all finna do? Then you got P, Slim on the elevator sticking their heads out at one some. So boom, Kenneka went on the different floors and were missing for an hour. So boom, you can't show her going to other rooms and other areas that she don't supposed to be in the building, right? Cause now she with a staff member, aka a client or whatever. Whatever you might call it, a trick or whatever. Right? But it is a staff member. And probably be multiple of them. Cause it's dealing with these kind of men that working in the hotel. Risco look like he look like he'll pay for a little boy. He look like, you know what I'm saying? He won't. Cause keep this in mind. That's what the transsexual look like. Y'all see them pictures? He look like he into little boys. No mustache, bald head, you know what I'm talking about? Then you can look at his family and his wife. I'm like, yeah, he just gay. He ain't even coming out the closet. He ain't just, you know what I'm talking about? So that's probably why the transsexual were hanging up there to talking to Risco. Cause that could be his kind of, you know what I'm talking about? And then look, boom, something happened at Tucson. That's when the story got real and got now they on Monifa ass. Cause check this out. If Monifa was up there, and we know she would turn and trick too. She the hottest one out the crowd. So yeah, most definitely she was doing the same fucking thing. So whatever she did, Monifa was on. Monifa was on the watch. Kenneka was on Monifa watch. So whatever happened with Kenneka in the tree, now that's on Monifa part. Cause you should have been watching out for her. Right? And you should have never left her out your eyesight. Cause look, maybe the plan was just to drug her for her to pass out and she get trains ran on her and they get the money. Right? So you got her on the bed, you got these men coming in there doing what they doing and stuff like that, right? Boom, somehow get caught in the act. Somebody got tipped off. Now French K came and spoiled everything. Once French K got on the move, goddamn it, they got Kenneka on the move. And then the way that I was looking at the footage, it's like when French K was on the move, it was like they were really dodging French K. It's like, what the fuck, French K? French K coming your way. God damn it. French K, look, we got another noise complaint, man. Go upstairs right now. We got three girls up there right now on the floor. You see what I'm saying? Now they done redirected French K, and they jump on the other walkie-talkie. Yeah, keep going down. He going up. I'm watching him on camera right now. Look how smooth that's going on the radio. That radio a bad motherfucker. Because that's the way I'm starting to read the language now on the footage. Because look, Frank K was the only one they could go to, talking about go check the room and shit. So that means Frank K started seeing the wicked ass shit with his employees and shit. And that's why he told me in that story, talking about this what Macho story said. Now, he said, watch this. Keep this in mind. Every time when Frank K said when he went back into the office and was trying to watch the video, when he said when he located her, boom, watch this. When he located her on the 6th floor, he went on the 6th floor. Watch this. Listen close to what I'm finna say. He ran from the front desk to go heads on the 6th floor. While he went on the 6th floor asking for a girl in all black, meaning Monique. But Kenneka is in the room the whole time. So, boom, the dude said she left with some friends. And when he said she left with some friends, ain't a coincidence, somebody on the walkie-talkie telling him to go on the 9th floor. We got two girls walking down the hallway. So Friends K go boom. Cause look, this shit is on the footage. So you got all the elevated Friends K going on. Now you gotta take all the surveillance down on the elevator. So look, boom. When he go back to the 9th floor, they gave him the same story. We looking for our friend. So when Friends K was hot on the trail, went back to Risco and said, Risco, they said they were looking for her friend and they can't find her. And Risco said, shit, let me radio Lenny. First person he radio is Lenny. But the whole time, Risco communicating with Friends K because they in the office working and watching the footage. Meaning that every time when Friends K were watching the footage, it's like when they get close to a timeline or something. Like when he ran up there to go do his investigation. Now they fucking with him on the radio. Go on the floor. Friends K, go here. So Friends K, they use it. Look, they done use that man to run around while the real action is the employee escorting her down to the goddamn kitchen, lower left. And boom, when Friends K went back in the office and when he had synced that shit, that's when he went downstairs. And when he went downstairs, he didn't run no more. The running stopped. All of this. Look, after that, no more running. Next thing you know, strictly keyboard. Strictly clipboard. And now he on the move. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, French K got to walk and talk and see, look. Y'all got to think about it. Security got two walkie-talkies. one for the hotel communication, and one for private security. You see what I'm saying? That's what the church phone for. Them the phone that you contact security, right? If the hotel wanna alert security, right? Cause all the hotel gonna have all the security gonna have the hotel walkie talkie, but they got separate walkie talkies for their private network only. They got phones on their shit. They can call and text and all this shit on these phones with video camera and them all this shit. Them the security jobs. The walkie talkie just for an employee might need security assistance. Cause when it comes to emergency, you ain't finna hear all that kind of shit going on no walkie-talkie security blowing their cover. You know what I'm saying? You listen to all this shit. So look, the way I'm looking at it, then that $200 could be a code word for something. When you think about it, cause even Andrew Home went to the certain extent just to he went to the maybe that $200 was the location. God damn, that's kind of smart to think about it. Maybe that $200 was the code for where the location is. Cause that means if you need $200 and all this, that means you got to see somebody at the booth. So you mean to tell me, man, they ain't even interviewed the security personnel that was at the booth? That could be Macho Workstation. You know what I'm talking about? We need to find a person that who work at the security booth. Right? Shit, if Kenneka was in that parking lot getting attacked, 9 times out of 10, that security booth seen everything. They couldn't do nothing but see everything. Then you got computer monitors too, watching the parking lot, cause you gotta watch for people don't break in cars and all this old shit. Hold on, y'all. So So when Detective Rose mentioned that 130, that just really just explained everything to me. Cause now I look at the case real different. The police was in the cahoots with these people. They know what they had going on. They were just in plain clothes and just acting like they normal citizens. And these people were undercover police officers. And they just got caught up. You know what I'm talking about? That's the big cover up. It's the police got caught up in this trafficking ring and they could take down the whole city of Rosemont. Cause they doing it at the Crown Plaza. Boy. Just imagine the big people that's down the street in the real penthouse suite. They'll take a Uber and go to Crown Plaza for a little fun. You know what I'm talking about? And for a little fun. Cause you know what I'm saying, you know you rich and you got some money, you know what I'm saying, you ain't finna book no room at no Crown Plaza. That is not where they go to. They going to the Hilton, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? They in big boy suites. Crown Plaza ain't competing with them folks. Them just for the you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, gang, cause trying to look at it as an operational. Cause you got King Rob in the room and he's sitting next to TY. That means that's how close that he was sitting next to T.Y. that you could hear this man laugh. Now, it's a person in room 930 that were making the noise complaint, right? And this person from New York. This same person that from New York, the investigators wanted to take a statement. So he wanted to know about what was up with the noise complaint. Did he hear anything outside the room? And he gave a specific timeline, like people at the party. Yeah, 12 something. That's when I first heard the noise at 12 something. And at 2 something, I heard it again. And after 2 something, I ain't heard no more. They ain't say what the noise was or none of this shit. Couldn't have been no live music. Not on that little bit of Bluetooth. They ain't have no Mr. Boom box in that joint. They had a little bit of Bluetooth ass speaker. That ain't finna make no noise at all. That motherfucker ain't even got a extra loud button on that motherfucker. So they really cannot disturb nobody. Especially a guest. So now the police want to investigate him a little more thoroughly and say, well, look, we need to ask you some questions regarding the Facebook Live. Now, why would you ask that person in room 930 that question? You see about a Facebook Live now. You see what I'm saying? It could have been King Rob, Straight Drop, Chosen King, them all in that room with other female acquaintances. Like the girl that booked the room type shit. Cause keep this in mind, don't nobody talk about her like she wasn't even on the footage. Cause that could have been her. Y'all know that footage that everybody keep talking about, that Zach on the footage and he walking with that girl. That could have been her funk ass on that motherfucker. That could have been her ass walking in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? And everybody just threw it off like, well, look, that's Zach. You know what I'm saying? And got everybody thinking that's Zach, but that could have been the bitch on there. Because you looking at the hairdo, they even got the same hairdo. The same hair length, all that shit. When you think about it, you know what I'm talking about? So goddamn it. So what I'm basically saying, they said security was even controlling the elevator. The people didn't even know what floor they were getting off of. You see what I'm saying? So somebody had access to the elevator because then not one time you see the service elevator door open. I'm quite sure it worked. That's the door that you would see most of the traffic running in and out of. Cause them the one that you gonna have to push the carts in and all this shit. And then remember the lady said, shit, these flow go down another level. So when you think about this shit, watch this. Don't he look like the assistant food beverage manager that went in there and found her? Don't he look like him? Don't he look like the assistant beverage manager? And we all heard his story, right? We all heard his story. So when you think about the assistant beverage manager, now think about Lenny. Then when you think about Lenny, think about his brother. Nicholas, the police. Man, all I need to take a picture of these folks. These folks look like family line to me. He look like the assistant food beverage manager and Lindy. They all look the same to me. You can see some kind of similarity because one thing, they got that chicken neck. One thing from the neck down, that's down pat. When it comes to those lips, it's the same thing for me. You know what I'm saying? So, but listen closely. Just keep this in mind. Just say, what if he is related to Lenny? Right? Let's just say, what if he is related to Lenny and the assistant beverage manager? Just say them three is related. The assistant beverage manager, Lenny, and this police officer right here is related. Now listen to the story, and I'll be back.
I'm finna give you guys 100% proof that this was a cover-up. This interview right here, where this particular video was recorded the first day they protested. September 12th, September 13th, I think was the date on the video. I was watching this, they was actually live, and as I caught this, and everybody seemed like to fly over their head because I usually mind my business. I was waiting for somebody else to catch this and put this on the internet. But since nobody caught it, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all catch on to it. Again, this is the chief, Chief Mackey, the chief of police out there in Rosemont. What this guy just said, it startled me, and he finna lie 3 times within less than 2-3 minutes. That let you know not to believe nothing, anything that come out this investigation. When they sitting there looking at this girl's sister in her eye, telling bald-faced lies. This shit crazy. Pay attention.
Available. Hang on one second. Let me talk to her. I mean, this is her sister. Let me talk to her sister. So, as I was saying, the first thing we will do when it's available, and it's like I said to Jedediah, I can't put timelines on things because there's certain parts of an investigation that are outside of our ability to control. There's other agencies involved, like the medical examiner's office. So a lot of this is a puzzle pieces that we'll put together. And once we put them all together, I want to be able to come to your family and confidently, as I said to Jedediah earlier, I want to confidently come to your family, lay it in front of you, and tell you what happened, backed by proof. I don't want to guess. I don't want to suppose. I don't want to, I don't want to make anything up. Everything.
Now listen to this. Since there were actually physical proof, watch this, y'all. This was in the beginning. Nobody wasn't thinking about the 9th floor camera because they wanted to disclose to us. We were just all thinking about release those footage and show her her on the footage. So keep this in mind. He knew it was a 9th floor camera. He watched it carefully. He knew who was all involved. He know the full story, right? He know the hotel involvement. He know what this whole case is about. Watch how he could tell y'all a professional lie.
Like the medical examiner's office. So a lot of this is a puzzle pieces that we'll put together. And once we put them all together, I want to be able to come to your family and confidently, as I said to Jedediah earlier, I want to confidently come to your family, lay it in front of you, and tell you what happened, backed by proof. I don't want to guess. I don't want to suppose. I don't want to, I don't want to make anything up. Everything I tell you is going to be based on proof. So while it's aching to not know, and it's aching when the time passes up, understand that I've got guys that are working around the clock on this case diligently, and They're putting in the time necessary to come to a truthful, honest, and provable
You have caring
answer.
guys, because the first police that came here, they told us they checked every surveillance camera and they didn't see my sister.
Some of the surveillance cameras are what they can instantly review. We actually now have all of the tapes of.
I want to stop this and give y'all one quick fact. It was a hotel not too far from the Crown Plaza. Like a day or two before this incident happened with this young lady, some people had went in there and robbed them. About two to four people. That same day, they dropped them tapes. The same day they went in there and robbed these people in this hotel, they released them tapes. I kid y'all not. Clear tapes. Them going in the hotel, they every single step they took in and out the hotel, they released them tapes in Rosemont, Illinois. Not too far from Crown Plaza, the hotel was robbed. Now I'm finna get out the rest of this. Catch on.
Every camera in the hotel. We have that in our possession, and that's part of what we're doing by piecing things together. So the puzzle will come to a conclusion, and when we come to your family, it's going to be with the answers to this puzzle. It's going to tell you, to the best of our abilities and as honest as we could possibly be, here's what happened, and this is why we believe that. Here's the proof.
Is there anybody in custody? That y'all need to speak to?
As I said before, and I'll say this to anybody, we believe we have talked to almost everybody that was in the room. We think we got everybody. But there's a very good possibility that there's other people out there who may have stopped in, who may have been at the party, that haven't talked to us yet.
Y'all hear that? People that might have stopped by for a second that didn't talk to them yet. Right? Think about all this shit what he's saying.
I mean, we literally had to go looking for the people. Nobody came to us. So we did this outreach to find people. If you guys know of anybody else who was in that room, or if you reach out to anybody else who has information, 100% we want to talk to them. We want what they have. We want to know what they know, just in case it's completing another little part of the puzzle.
Was they able to take off Kenneka belongings and give it
Listen.
to us on the scene? Was they supposed to take off Kenneka belongings?
Absolutely not.
Now watch this. He just said absolutely not. They was not supposed to take off this young lady belonging. Anybody know anything about an investigation, you know, they gonna keep everything that's on that person that expired for the simple reason. Especially if they don't know the way that this person died, or whether it was murdered or whether it was an accident. They gonna keep every single object on them in case it could be blood, semen, it could be any type of evidence, hair, anything on that person objects. They gave the family the watches and piercings and something that was in this young lady's hair back. Okay. The detective that was supposed to be there that night when they first found the young lady's body. That's very, very odd to me. I don't know if y'all caught on to that. You watch First 48, Forensic Files, Crime 360, any show involving murderers, you'll never hear nothing like this happen, or people dying. You'll never hear nothing like this happening at the beginning of an investigation. They gonna keep every little bit of people still on that evidence. Semen, it could be any type of evidence, hair, anything on that person objects. They gave the family the watches and piercings and something that was in this young lady's hair back. Okay. The detective that was supposed to be there that night when they first found the young lady's body. That's very, very odd to me. I don't know if y'all.
Did y'all hear what he just said? Did y'all just heard? I'm gonna replay it one more time, and did y'all just catch on to what he just said?
To be hairbacks. They gave the family the watches and piercings and something that was in this young lady's hair back. Okay. The detective that was supposed to be there that night when they first found the young lady's body. That's very, very odd to me. I don't know if y'all caught on to that. You watch First 48, Forensic Files, Crime 360, any show involving murderers, you'll never hear nothing like this happen, or people dying. You'll never hear nothing like this happening at the beginning of an investigation. They gonna keep every little bit.
Think about Detective Rose. He don't got to narrate the story. right? So Sergeant Rose said what he saw at 1:30 on the footage, meaning that he didn't see it. They ain't even say she was left in the hallway, none of this shit. Only thing they can say, we can't find her on the footage.
With evidence they can. Now, he just said absolutely not. We would not ever give you anything that she had on. Now, when the family finna tell him that they actually got things that the young lady had on that night, he finna instantly contradict himself and just listen to him. This the chief of police again, you guys.
Cook County medical examiner, they'll hold you. Anything that's with her now stays with the medical examiner, and then they'll release it.
No, they gave her belly ring,
Listen to it.
a watch, and her head, the thing that was in her head, they gave us that too.
And so you have those.
Yes, we have.
But y'all catch that. So you have those.
You keep them, then somebody.
Why? If it's evidence.
Because if it's not directly related.
Y'all heard that? The little thing that was in her hand? What little thing that was in her hand, like the scrunchie? Cause at one point in time, Dr. B, she talking about the scrunchie. I see that jump was on her wrist, but it's off the wrist. Think about how that scrunchie would get off her wrist and end up behind the body. Almost laying on it.
It doesn't have a cause. So why did they we often give valuables back to the family because it's more. I'd rather have you preserving valuables than having valuables go missing.
So it's a wait, Jazz. If it's a crime scene,
Preserving valuables. This man just say preserving valuables. He said if it's not directly related. They don't know if it's directly related yet. He said they didn't even know whether she was killed, whether they didn't. At the beginning of this interview, he said it was still a death investigation. So this stuff just caught me off point. Like, man, it's 100% cover up. Once I was listening to this coming out this man's mouth, I was shocked and startled. Yeah, I'm gonna continue this. He finna contradict and lie some more.
It was a crime scene. They told us it was a crime scene.
Okay, and sometimes the terminology is a little different. It's definitely a death investigation scene. Okay, and sometimes that's a little bit different. Not a lot. We treat it the same. We secure the scene. Everything's photographed. Everything is forensically checked and on and on. And that's what takes so long. I mean, this stuff just... It's not like on TV. I mean, they just don't come back with answers.
So, I'm sorry, but why did they misinform you?
Yeah, I heard that. He say everything is checked. Everything is checked. Just after just saying that they shouldn't give the valuables away. Then when he learned out that the valuables was actually given to the family, this the chief of police again. Then he says everything is checked. That's why it takes so long for the investigation to come back. How did my people let this fly over their head? I don't know, but I'm gonna continue.
People that was in the hotel that they put a crowd of rowdy teenagers out. They didn't even inform them that it was a dead body found in the freezer. They said they put a rowdy crowd of teenagers out.
Who did they tell that to? I didn't hear you.
The guests that was in.
Well, you know what? It's nobody's business.
Come on, somebody.
That's safety.
What's going on here is, but if somebody comes in and they're asking.
Somebody died in that hotel. He's saying that there's nobody that's sleeping in that hotel business to know that somebody expired in that hotel. This man is lying through his teeth, y'all.
Yeah, y'all see that? He just lied. That man watched that video just like Andrew Holmes did. They see what happened on the 9th floor. and they knew where she went to. But they got a problem. Cause the camera's gonna show her missing on these floors for an hour. So now you got to start from 2 something, because now you showing her getting off on the elevator at 2 something, heading towards the kitchen downstairs where the private area room at. So bam. Now you got her downstairs in the private area. But now you got another problem. Cause she finna be down there for an hour. Cause next thing you know, she finna be popping up going into the kitchen in the upper kitchen. So boom. Now you got to tell the news media, say, look, she was downstairs lost and she was just trying to find her way. Right? And keep this in mind, you clearly got signs everywhere in this hotel to tell you where to go and where directions and everything, right? Even if you drunk, you gonna know I need to go this way. So boom. Now the news come in and sells you the story. Kenneka roamed the house for over an hour and going into the kitchen less than 7 minutes. Cause look, that's why they said say she was wrong for hours, cause we having a hard time trying to explain why she seen an hour later in the kitchen and she was downstairs. How long she could be possibly roaming for an hour downstairs? Eventually, goddamn it, so many doors will be so locked, you ain't gotta do nothing but turn back around and come back the way you came. You know what I'm talking about? So boom. Now they got to explain for that. Then the parking lot, you got the fight out there. Then you got the pool shots and all this shit. So you got to do a whole lot of watching the footage. Cause now you got to cover up for the friends now. Since they got caught doing what they doing, now you got to cover up for them, but intimidate them at the same time. Cause when you read the statement, now we see the way they coerced it. Everybody got to agree about what time Kenneka came up missing. That's at Tucson. Cause they give her enough time to come in and want some to hang out for at least an hour and a half before she come up missing. See what I'm saying? That's how they want to look. That's how they want you to look at it in the beginning. Kenneka arrived there one something, having a good time, got drunk. 2 something, they decided to go, and next thing you know, she got lost and ended up in the freezer. I read what happened. All I know, Monifa picked her up off the bed, sleep, walked her out the room, said, "Let me get your phone." So she went and laid a person sleep on the ground. The reason why they said Kenneka was sitting on the ground, because on the footage, it gonna show her she on the ground. Right? So I wouldn't even be surprised the girl was still knocked out and they drug her out unconscious and laid her there like trash at the elevator just for those dudes. You see what I'm saying? Cause she knocked out drugs now. Cause when you go back to the paperwork, what the court paper said? What the court paper said, what condition Kenneka was when she came out the room. What condition that she was. They said soon Kenneka came out the room, she was in dire need and in danger. That's why P's know. Look, if P's wasn't outside, how he know and kill her? How would they know she was even sitting down in the first place? Cause now you gotta go back to Fred's case story where he went up there and seen them. So the police ain't got no choice but to take that statement because Fred's case seen them. So boom, then you got the courthouse day story, right? To make it match up with everybody else's story. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's why. That's why. When you look at Cuba's statement, look how they got his words the way they wanted it. They got everybody's statements the way they wanted it. Y'all think they just came in there in that interrogation room and just started answering questions? Hell no, them folk came in there because you know you got to go over the story even before you take a statement. So shit. They call her French K story. They quote her everybody's statements, try to match the time up, what the footage gonna show. So all it was, they came up with a story, simply just say she was lost in a hotel, instead of saying that she was in the room getting violated for an hour or two. So get the people thinking, well, how she get lost then? Them for the people that don't comprehend. She was lost in somebody's room. And then check this out. The main people that helped with the police in the investigation, they the suspect. They even said, well, look, Lennon and Risco, y'all was over that camera that night. And y'all finna be responsible for these time skills. You see what I'm saying? Now we gonna turn the side eye and like we don't see this shit. But you need to prevent us to flash drive. That's why they made them folk give us the video. They went to the person who turned the cameras off. Risco, a general manager that's supposed to be a part of the investigation. It's really supposed to be whoever's in control of the security. Right? And the personnel that worked that night, they grabbed all suspects. Why do you think they ain't take the maintenance man statement, the one that were pushing the cart that looked like a body was in the bag? Why they didn't take his statement? And why they didn't take his friend's statement that had the red shirt on? They're the two main ones that you want to see because they was in the kitchen and, and they was there when they first got there. So, hello y'all. Goddamn wings, fire them up. My bad, y'all. I had to down me a 3-piece right quick with a big ass biscuit. All right. So So the police made Risco and them give us the flash drive, give us the edited version, right? Lennon, Lennon provided the hard drive. You got a beverage manager providing. This is screenplay, but you got a director beverage manager providing footage, security surveillance footage. Who do that? And who authorized him to be the one to go do no? That's just like come to my job telling me, okay, give me the hard drive. Man, shit, I don't know where it's at. And then I ain't the person that get it to. You gotta talk to the manager about this shit. Then who the manager I talk to? To security and whoever over that contract of security. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you don't know, man. So look, what I finna do. Ever since Miss Teresa got on his ass, right, he ain't been coming out with nothing else, right? See that? Ever since he come out talking about Miss Teresa, he talked to Miss Teresa and all this shit. Then look, you see why he got interviewed talking about he talking to a police officer. You can even put this shit together like, damn, look at the connection. Why would he be talking to the police? Then Tiffany Draper did the same thing. Carl Rose one time, like, you better be careful about these YouTubers that be putting out all this information, talking about me and shit. You see what I'm saying? Trying to get, hold on. Listen to what this right
The
here.
firefighter to found. Then they come on and told her that employee found her which one it is.
Now look.
Employee did it. Which one it is? No, don't jump no accusations.
No, I'm just trying. I'm just getting whatever else you said that the discrepancy was.
Once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department found my sister in the freezer, dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee found my sister deceased. It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say.
Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this stuff?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be a little cold when the freezer was all full of ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiking. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right?
No, I know she.
Now look, when you listen to this story, remember Detective Rose, you know what he saw on the footage at 1:30. Look how the news on top of what happened at 1:30. Right? Look how much information the news know. Y'all see what about to happen? Now, check this out, what they finna say about 1:30.
And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right?
No, I know she left the house at 11:30.
On Friday?
Yeah.
But Saturday morning, there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay.
No, I didn't.
So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really...
That's a long time.
It's a long time.
That's a whole day to not to, like, even if a boy did find her, what?
So look, she basically started off from 1:30. What a coincidence that the Sergeant Rose will explain what happened to Kenneka in the hallway at 1:30. She was left in the hallway while her friends went in the room. And then, cause keep this in mind with cause check this out. Kenneka and Shemaya had to walk out Kenneka in the hallway because Kenneka could barely walk. Right? So when they came and grabbed her off the elevator, meaning they grabbed her off the ground. And that's why Killer said, young girl, crude, drunk, in the hallway, a nigga came and scooped her up. So that means soon when Kenneka, when that drug hit at one something, Kenneka knocked out. They got her out that room, drunk, laid her by the elevators on the floor, talking. Don't know what's going on because she co-inherent. She really don't know what's going on. Next thing you know, these dudes picking her up and she ain't even thinking she in danger. So shit. They picking her up, bringing her in the elevator and taking her. And then look, took her to a room, and that's where I believe all hell broke loose in that room. Cause round 2 something, they decided to get her out that room. She made it down on that lower level. That's how she ended up in the parking lot and then in the pool. Cause when she went outside, we know it was a tag out there. We know she broke free from the attacker and he caught her back with her. Yeah, the washroom, all that shit. I done talked about all this shit. So, cause look, what y'all fail to realize, it's a sink right across from the freezer. She was hiding at the pool area. Took her to the washroom. She hid in the pool area. She escaped from the freezer. I'm reading it. Mm. Mm. But yeah, I read your comments and stuff. So look, well, this what the paperwork. This what paperwork showed me, and the footage. Cause this ain't even just really not my narrative. Keep that in mind. All of this is going off what the police said, and they lied. They're just like if I steal a piece of gum from you, right? And you know I did it. So then how can I convince you that I didn't do it? So the way I see this case, just like I said, Kenneka got that 12 song. Somebody started making a fake Facebook a back page account. Ain't no telling who all replied to it. It could have been people at the hotel waiting on the page to be created. I don't know, you know what I'm talking about? So check this out. Man, Kenneka was unconscious when they brought that girl out that room. If you pay close attention what Irene said, she was asleep when Monifa picked her up. So she was drugged up, eyes closed, fucked up, and couldn't move her body. She couldn't walk alone. So Shemaya had to help her. Bring them out. When they laid down by her, Monifa and Shemaya had a conversation, not Shemaya and Kenneka. Cause Shemaya said she was thinking about Rico and was sad and shit. But that's the same thing Mariah said in her statement. Said Kenneka would get up and dance, but sit back down and think about Rico. See what I'm saying? Shemaya's story matching up with Mariah's story when it comes to Monifa. I mean, when it comes to Kenneka and Rico type shit. So boom, that girl couldn't move a limb on her body. This is what the camera would show. They dragging that girl to the elevator, left her there, laying against the wall, and them dudes got her in the elevator, took her to a room, because we already know if Kenneka wasn't drugged at that moment, she would have been fighting in that hotel room and disturbing the guests. For real, for real. So that's why Killer said we ain't heard no scream or nothing. Cause she can't scream. She out of it. She had to wake up round about 2 something and see eyes who were probably on top of her. At that time, this person got plans on taking her out her misery. Cause whoever this person is got a lot to lose. Whoever this person is got a career or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? This person probably got something going on for themselves. You know what I'm talking about? So whoever this person is, risk it all. Risk it all. You know what I'm talking about? Cause when the person panicked, the first route that he could come up with was an employee route. If somebody finna come and commit a crime in the hotel, you know what I'm saying? You know the quickest way out this motherfucker is the way out. You is not finna take a body all through the hotel. Cause why would the gang want to even Kenneka out the room in the first place? They already got her in the room. You see what I'm saying? Why would they even risk even bring her out trying to take her to a freezer and they could leave her ass in the room? Get out of here. Goddamn Child Ray and her fucking with me now, you know what I'm talking about? I guess she's ready to go on and you know what I'm talking about? Man, you got to hold down right quick, Child Ray. All right. So you might be right. It could be Bill Murray. Cause shit, it's his kitchen. Even though it happened in his kitchen. It could be, you know what I'm talking about? And check this out. That means if that's his kitchen, that means he got to have some kind of ownership in that private area too then. Cause shit, he owned the motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I say Bill Murray involved because the way I broke the kitchen scene down, because you got to think about it. Bill Murray started coming out movies similar to the Kenneka Jenkins case. And then when you actually pay attention to a movie, it's always a dirty ass, corrupted ass police, families. You know what I'm saying? Corrupt ass police that's built off family and they run this small town where tourists come in and end up missing this shit. Then he got shit called murderers in the building dealing with people on the elevators getting off and mysteriously come up missing. You know what I'm talking about? So when you think about casualty call, that's the only person that owned the club. The private area is goddamn it, Bill Murray. You know what I'm talking about? I know his favorite number is 19, you know what I'm talking about? And he don't never miss a club game. He always go to the Chicago club game. So I'm quite sure that he's going to be at the Crown Plaza when you got a club game going on because you got a hotel, restaurant down here. And keep this in mind. I know you got a personal room at the hotel. You don't think the hotel like shit, nigga got a restaurant in this motherfucker? You don't think he got a penthouse suite too? So when you think about the casualty call, that's why casualty said what he said. Yeah, the dude that owned the club, right? That owned the club. Think about the club is the private area. They come with the kitchen and all this shit. He got caught in the act, so he made a plea. Just say if it was Bill Murray got caught in the act and he trying to make a plea and get everybody to shut the fuck up and take the money, that's probably why he was at Mitchell Reese's funeral. At Kenneka funeral. Trying to, you know what I'm talking about? Bribe another motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Because he the one trying to often pay for the expenses. Because it's the reason why Mitch Teresa ain't fucking with him neither. You know what I'm talking about? So shit, we can't even leave Bill Murray out of it. You know what I'm talking about? So look, pay y'all. So check this out, right? We got a new pay y'all member, you know what I'm talking about? So check this out, right? I wouldn't even be surprised if when you think about it, we got to think outside the box. What if Kenneka was escorted by security to Bill Murray? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or it could have been that unidentified employee. Cause check this out. Bill Murray like to dress up in different kind of characters. I wouldn't even be surprised that nigga snuck in that motherfucker on the footage dressed up like a character. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even be surprised when y'all know I be talking about, yeah, man, you know, Trey gonna keep him a wish wig and goggles, Jack. You don't think Bill Murray got all that shit? He'll have shit like costumes and wigs and all kind of props. You know what I'm talking about? So I wouldn't even be surprised he dressed up like an employee in that motherfucker in there sweeping with a broom trying to get back in that motherfucking area. Yeah, there you go. King come back. Yeah, he thinks he is a trickster. She escaped. That's why. Thinking outside the box, this case isn't focused on these white folks. That's what I said. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get everybody, man. Look at these people, look at the staff member. These motherfuckers more guilty than the friend. Cause, cause look, Bill Murray familiar with these murder mysteries. He been in these movies. He been in these murder mystery movies way before the Kenneka Jenkins, right? They even chasing people down in Goldbusters. You know what I'm talking about? Look at the movie Goldbusters. They were checking ghosts, shadow men. Ghosts and shadow men. Who you gonna call? Goldbusters. Who you gonna call? Goldbusters. You know what I'm talking about? And right today, I wouldn't even be surprised that was his idea. Look, check this out. Show them Shadow Men, because I know some of them some Goldbusters fans. You know what I'm talking about? I know we got some Goldbuster fans in here. So they love Shadow Men and shit. So let's get to them. You see what I'm talking about? And next thing you know, everybody hooked on Shadow Men. I be looking, you know what I'm talking about? It's the same way that you look at the movie. So, boom. And shit, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I said. When you say, man, it's people got dog size that never been revealed. Just say like, look at most of the movie director that made these movies and made these females have made these females lay down with them in the bed just to get a movie script in a role. Look what the female had to go through to reach her successful fame. They gonna show her pictures. She always happy, smiling, performance, all the way on the road. But they'll never show you the dark side that come with it until she done got old as fuck, ready to talk. You know what I'm talking about? How they done drugged and bruised the contract and had her, she had to get chased around the office and all this shit. They had her around there, tossing her around the industry like she a damn basketball. But look, like what you said, why Kenneka though? That's the question. Be America get anybody in the world he wanted her. Check this out. It ain't even about that. Cause keep this in mind. If he want, just say, if he wants something, just say if he seen Kenneka, he can see her for the first time and demand that. Just like when you go to Vegas or something, see a girl, you know what I'm talking about? You can have because you got money, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to be like that everywhere you go. Because keep this in mind, all females ain't going. So that means whatever money that Bill Murray had, he probably could do Kenneka with it. Because once you think about it, right? If a rich man come up, you know what I'm saying? A rich man can't get everything he wants. To be honest with you, because if he could get anything he wanted for a woman, cause he rich, right? He would have the perfect marriage. He would have the perfect woman. No woman, look how a woman gonna treat a ugly ass rich man. He ain't finna get the same treatment like Pretty Ricky. You know what I'm saying? They just looked at Kenneka, looked at her friend, and judged her character by the way her friends is. You know what I'm saying? Them matter of fact, them wouldn't even want Kenneka real friend. So when you look at it, she just really hung around them folks just on the basis of Rico. So she met these people all basically through Rico on some op shit. You know what I'm talking about? There you go. Money can't buy everything. Cause I'm quite sure Kenneka couldn't be bought. Kenneka ain't down with this shit. You think she finna let a white man give her $200 to lay on top of her? No, I don't think she that tight. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think Kenneka that tight. I ain't never seen nothing indicate no shit like that. But if it come to Monifa, tight, cause that's all that shit them bitches talk about. Turning tricks and popping cards and all this shit. Criminal behavior. That's all them hoes talk about. The nigga writing applications and finding jobs and you know what I'm talking about. Man, look. That's like what I said. The case ain't even look. The case ain't even hard to even to solve. This case ain't even hard even to solve, y'all. So watch this. Miss Teresa know what happened. You know what I'm saying? She know majority what happened. You know what I'm talking about? Chicago definitely know. Chicago definitely know. And watch this. They even know what how the staff is involved with it. And I'm telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure they didn't make it so bad. I'm even showing this shit just hitting a simple play button, putting the shit together, and let you watch it for yourself. You know what I'm talking about? If we wouldn't have had no distraction in the beginning, this case would have been solved really long time ago. But they're really depending on social media. Because social media played a big role in the investigation. Social media played a big role in the investigation. So watch this. Even Rosemont sent the media police and investigate all the Facebook accounts. They even set up a Kenneka Jenkins group and got everybody in the group. I see the tactic now. All you got to do, cause the Kenneka Jenkins case, it ain't even confusion. They want you to really think it's confusion. They really want you to think this case is really, really confusing. All it did was just number a bunch of horny ass men. They set up with somebody. They set up know some girls that's going and prostitute. Bree, a prostitute. We know Monifa, prostitute. And we know Irene was busting and trying to trick. All these females we seen on the footage, all of them got something in common. Prostitution, turning tricks. You know what I'm talking about? Boom. Now we got trafficking charges. Sex trafficking, right? Boom. That what happened to Kenneka. They had to drug her up. She the prettiest one. And I'm quite sure people pay good money to lay down with Kenneka. right? Especially one of them nasty ass niggas in the hood, too. And so, look, all it was, they trafficked that girl, staff got caught, could have been Bill Mary, because he made a plea bargain. He even showed up at the funeral. And she died in his kitchen. She died in his kitchen. That's who tried to give Miss Teresa the money. The first payout was Bill Mary. That's why she didn't even accept the money. She said, man, you try to offer me money for not one time. You ain't show no remorse for my daughter or nothing. You just thought you could just come in here and buy me out. If you could buy her out, what make you think you could buy Kenneka out? You know what I'm talking about? So he started showing up at the footage. So that's guilty behavior there. If you ain't showing no emotions and all this, why you at the funeral then? It's like you still got it on your mind. It's in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Your kitchen is happening in it. You know what I'm talking about? Right. But that tactic straight drop you was using, I ain't even understand that shit at first. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Even these people had me fooled, had me looking at that footage like, damn, these motherfuckers really fuck with the footage. Man, these people really editing motherfuckers out and all these shadow glitches. But the simple thing about the video is the timeline. Even if you did hire somebody to edit people out and stuff, you ain't gonna see them on the footage. Only thing you just know, they there with the girl. They there with the girl. You know what I'm talking about? If you give me a bag of sugar, right? And you already took the main ingredients out, the sugar. But give me a bag of sugar, but the main ingredient is out the sugar, right? So how can I distract the main ingredient out my pound of sugar if I ain't got nothing to start with? So meaning what I basically said that if you got everybody know the footage that everybody download is already the edited version, meaning it's not the real version, meaning that if it's the edited version, meaning that they already took out the people in the footage, gave you the edit version. So that means it's impossible for you to get a video analyzed and trying to find who in the video with it if it's already digitally took out and you ain't got nothing to start with. You know what I'm talking about? Cause they was using that same tech. Look, I just showed. Watch this. A lot of things that people didn't catch on when I showed that Mud Rock jump. Mud Rock is a website that you could go to access. It's like a third party access. You could request surveillance footage and all this. They'll help you get the footage and stuff. Remember Chloe and them talking about she got a hard drive and all this? She told everybody she got a hard drive, right? She ain't got no hard drive. All that shit what she got, it's the same shit that I got. Just download footage. You know what I'm talking about? So when you see them play all the footage, look, check this out, right? So when they were talking about getting the video analyzed and stuff, then they were showing y'all Photoshops, receipts. Look, I'm watching this shit play out. I was even telling everybody, I'm like, look, y'all, man, these folks done Photoshop this shit, trying to make it look like they finna get the video analyzed. These folk made these folk think they even got the hard drive. All they did got a picture. Kenneka picture. A still image of her getting off on the elevators got that analyzed. You see what I'm saying? You mean to tell me you got one picture analyzed, but you got the whole disk drive? You ain't get that whole motherfucker analyzed? So you got one clip analyzed. And then Mud Rock will show you what they all got in their possession. Steel frame, shit that I got right now on my shit. And these folks told y'all they got this shit. And man, I laughed like a motherfucker. Mitch Reed was mad. You know what I'm talking about? All them YouTubers came together and did that. Nobody didn't believe me then. But now they believe me now. You know what I'm talking about? Because the reason why they had to come out with that, right? Because they already know straight drop on the footage. They already knew straight droppers on the footage and more people on the footage. So before anybody finds out about it, you will already had a narrative in there would be saying, oh, you clout chasing because that's edited in there. They want y'all to think, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, y'all get what I'm saying? Like straight drop on the footage. He edited himself in the footage. And the way he edited himself in the footage, you're going to be like, oh yeah, that's fake. Then that gets straight drop a little ground to say, man, look, these people editing my face in the footage. Now everybody gonna start thinking, oh shit, they done used this ad and put my face on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? I was seeing through all that shit. I'm like, oh, that's why he did it like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Then you talking about this shit at one song in the morning? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up. Hold on. Greg Drew video. I'm gonna show it to y'all. That's what they were trying to do, right? Let me see, can I find that rap video? Hold on, gang. Give me 1 second. Now, just to show y'all this shit. Right?
Come on, straight drop, you're next. Great. Just be good.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show
Hey,
y'all.
ain't going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. Hold up. Going nowhere. My main man, Mr. Hughes. Gray Hughes. Hey, Gray.
And this is actually a remake of it. We can't find the original one that he did, but this is one he did where he lip synced back to the song that he made, the rap response to
Oh,
my
my
rap.
bad, y'all. I
Okay,
was
it's
talking
pretty.
my ass off over here and had my microphone muted. But look, like I said, Straight Drop got the time locked in his head. He know what happened at 1:30 because he finna tell y'all what happened at 1:30. Then he gonna let y'all know what exactly time it was going down at 2 something and not 3 something. Right? Cause keep this in mind, at 3 something was attack in the parking lot. But what Straight Drop getting to is who actually had her and Greg Hughes, you know. I'm gonna let him explain it out his mouth because he told it. Somebody need to show this to the prosecutor or a judge because the news made a news article about a YouTuber that was on the footage and on the footage, right? Hold on. That was on the footage. So it's like the news media protected him and made him look like a professional YouTuber. Professional YouTuber just took on the Kenneka Jenkins case. So that means when he kept showing that shit, because he was showing that shit with pride, all that was his certified certificate to cover this shit up by manipulating y'all, not the system. That's how strong the JFK community is, because the people, a part of the investigation, had to distract who the most? The community. So that means we a threat to these people. We a threat to YouTubers. We a threat to law enforcement. Man, we got power. You know what I'm talking about? We got love and power. And I'm trying to show us how to use this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause look at this shit. Criminate.
Pretty good.
Hashtag J4K. It's your boy Straight Drop. I got time, you already know. But guess what? Great. I see you. Ooh, big head on her. Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes. Ooh. She didn't walk in the freezer. Your time clock off. Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes. This is justice for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. And your time clock off, dude. Was it 2:30, 3:30? Security. He got blood on his hands, dude. This ain't black versus white. This is about what is right. I got time. 9 times out of 10 straight drop is right. Mike Larry with the strikes. Told the king ain't right. T-Night wanna fight. Man in the face might be the only one right. Was it murder or mystery? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was you drop is a mystery? Was she 19 or 21? Was it a GD or BD? Bree, Irene, Monifa. Hey, Shamaya.
Now y'all hearing this shit? There you go, good vibe. Now I'm thinking they probably sent the YouTube to throw Zach off. That's probably why Zach was getting all them unknown calls and shit. Now look how he just told it. Ever since I put that video, ever since I made this little link together, boy, I done brought the trolls out and the psychics. Now look, watch this.
Chicago police, CP, Crown Plaza, CP. Sorry, Teresa. I'm sorry. Gray Hugh. She did walk in the freezer. Your time block off here. Gray Hugh. Who? Cause justice for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. Got time, but no time. Y'all already know, man. Hashtag J4K. Hashtag. Y'all keep rapping. We won't give up. We give up, they win. And guess what? They win. Gray Hughes. Guess what? I see you. Gray Hughes. She did walk in the freezer. Your time clock off, dude. Gray Hughes. This is justice for Kenneka. No time for the games, dude.
Now check this. This all I'm saying. He just told you at 1:30, right? And then at 2 some, she didn't walk in the freezer at 3 some, right? He telling Greg, who your time off. She walked in that freezer at 3 some, so you might well just go on and cancel that shit. You know what I'm talking about? So look, he know the truth, and I'm telling y'all this. This sucker can't even respond to Trey Gang. Trey Gang took this sucker down. Cause I could tell you and interpret what he just told y'all about Kenneka Jenkins. You see what I'm talking about? Why do you think Trey Gang came for this nigga, man? Why you think this nigga, why you think that nigga cannot hit that live button on no more Kenneka Jenkins? You see what I'm talking about?
So there you go. That was it. It was pretty cool, and me and him have been friends ever since, basically, and we talk on the phone every once in a while. He's a good guy, all right? So there you have it. Two people that are...
And watch this. All this shit right here. All these videos, what he did was debunked in Straight Drop. Straight Drop came out with these shadow men, with this shit here. All of this shit, Straight Drop come out with all of this shit. Notice it's something happening on every scene of the video with Kenneka. It's always some dramatic and happening. Right? Because they gonna make it real dramatic. Look, boom. All this shit, here it go right here. Wow, the evil ice cream. Greg Hughes was trying to tell everybody else. So look. All this was Straight Drop doing. Everybody was believing Straight Drop. And everybody was going against Grey Hughes and try to make it look like this man was racist and shit. You know what I'm talking about? All this shit. Look at all this. Here go the video we just. You see this? Now you formed the friendship with the killer. Or could be. You know what I'm talking about? So he debunked all of this shit. That's what I said. Then I be seeing other YouTubers doing the same shit. That's why I said, man, look, these folks dead desperate. They might well just go get them some of that double dose of that bullshit over there. You know what I'm talking about? All that old jumping on the bandwagon and all this shit. All this shit, he debunked it, and everybody that was riding with Straight Drop video were helping him promote this shit. Right?
This video today is going to debunk the Shamaya and Munifa are carrying a body and killed Kenneka theory. It's insane, okay?
No, it ain't insane. Cause I see what's really going on. Cause look, Greg Hughes, no. Why? That's why he ain't making nothing else about it. Look, watch this. I bet you he got to a point, Greg Hughes, like, fuck it. These people in the JPK will go for anything. This is the only murder that got a bunch of drama in it. Coming from number project ass motherfuckers from the hood. Man, y'all listen to people from the hood. The project poor motherfucker. I'm talking about a poor motherfucker, right? That ain't got nothing going on trying to cover up for some gang at the party. You can look at some of these bullwinkle face ass hoes, you know what I'm talking about? Man, that girl look like Bullwinkle. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second, gang. Right here, I'm gonna let y'all watch this shit.
They say if you love something, you should set it free.
This video will be about the supposed body in a plastic bag in the lower level bathrooms. Okay, now the reason it's easy to debunk these crazy videos that are out there is because they aren't true. All right, they're all just sensationalistic to create a narrative to support a nefarious cause of Kenneka's death. All right. But before we get into that, I want to point something out. I just made a video a few minutes ago about the supposed, coroners taking cameras and so forth, and a guy named David on YouTube had a great point, and it's irrefutable. Spock from Star Trek would have loved it. He was really into logic. Here it is. The item that the younger coroner puts in the body bag when Kenneka, the table sitting there, was prior to Teresa coming into the kitchen. Okay, so who all out there believes that Teresa actually saw a camera above the freezer? If you do believe that, then you cannot believe at all that either of the coroners removed the camera, because she came in after both of those, the incidents, where one, they put the item in the body bag, and the other one, he was carrying around a little small plastic bag with, turns out they were gloves, but some people still claim that that was a camera. That was all prior to Teresa coming into the kitchen. Okay, so if they had removed the camera, what did Teresa see above the freezer? There wouldn't be one, right? So you can only believe one of two things. That you believe there was a camera there and Teresa didn't see what she saw, but the coroners took it anyways. Or you can believe that the coroners did not take the cameras and Teresa did see one and somebody else took it away later. Okay, those are the only options. Okay, so thanks, David, for that absolutely irrefutable logic. And if you believe Teresa, you cannot therefore believe that the cameras were stolen by the coroners. Okay, great. Now let's move on to this video here. You have a plastic bag right here. This is in the lower level bathrooms surveillance footage. I couldn't even find it because the person who made the original video that this screenshot is from actually lied and said, oh, it was only 4 hours after.
Look, just like I was saying, you still got people believing there's a body in the bag. And there ain't even no body in the bag. So look, the reason why a lot of people gonna go for this, cause it's odd for him to drag a bag like this down the hotel. It's really not odd, really. You know what I'm saying? They're just somebody lazy. Don't want to just, you know what I'm talking about, do their job properly. But it's impossible for him to be toting that bag one-handed, you know what I'm talking about, 160 pounds, you know what I'm saying, just like that. He ain't no damn bodybuilder. Nah, he ain't finna be pulling like that. So, that's fake. Like the ice cream scooper. All this shit straight dry. Look how it look.
Crawler, it's time!
Go away!
Okay, there's a lot of people who see this blue figure here. I'm going to try to do this a little bit better.
Now, see, everybody thought there was a dude in the blue. You still got people like, look, if you go back and watch the footage, it was somebody standing in the kitchen. Look how everybody believes. You got a blue person right here that's in the kitchen, right? Here go another theory in the same kitchen.
All right, we're going to have to debunk some more garbage that's out there on YouTube. It's pretty incredible what's going on, but I've seen it in other cases too. People are so needing to prove their theory that they'll find things that aren't true, but try to make people see them. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable. This case is one of the worst I've ever seen in that. For example, somebody's talking about that this right here is a person, okay? This is actually just a wall.
So, boom, check this out. You got everybody believing this a person on the wall and this a dude standing right here. All this shit going on in... You see what I'm saying? Everybody thought there was a person in the window. Everybody thought there was a person in the blue hoodie. Then everybody say Kenneka getting choked out right here. So how would she be getting choked out and this same person standing right here and this person? Come on. You see what I'm saying?
A bulletin board, okay, with paper on it. And I think they think this is a black t-shirt, and that's his huge neck that's probably 20 inches wide, and then this is his arm up with no hand, okay? That's what they're seeing apparently, but that just isn't true whatsoever. It's actually embarrassing to watch some of these videos, okay? Also, that's not glass there because watch this. I'll do the slower version. I made a slower version. Watch when she walks by. There's no reflection in the glass, okay, whatsoever. You would see something. There's nothing. All right, absolutely zero reflection.
And guess what he pointed out? No reflection on the glass. Look, that just showed y'all how it's tampered with. So if she didn't have no reflection on this glass. That's how, when I told y'all, when she got right up in this area by that window, we got his face. Screenshot. Cause look, right here, that window where that little black box at, everybody say there's a man, but look on the other side, it's white right there. Like the same color as the wall. They had a hard time editing when she got right there. Cause look, Greg Hughes skipped over where you would
Whatsoever.
get the
You would see
face at.
something. There's nothing.
See there? You see how he walking fast? Got her walking real fast.
That's there because watch this.
Color on the face, and watch when it finna come right through this window where it's light at.
I made a slower version. Watch when she walks by. There's no reflection.
See that?
About 7'5", and his head is behind whatever that is. I know that probably overhangs, it looks like, but this is not a window right here, okay?
And keep this in mind. They had to edit the clock on the wall too, right? Notice how they edit out the clock on the wall, because it gonna tell the time when she was actually in this kitchen, and it would give us less headaches. You know what I'm talking about? Or what time she actually walked through this kitchen. So we know security is with her, and he walking her. Kenneka head is bobbing all over the place, and his head is the replacement of her head. You see what y'all get what I'm saying?
It's not a window. All right, and then another video, they say that this is a person with a white hoodie. I mean, seriously? Well, let's zoom in on that. All right, they said it turns its head. This is somehow that's a person, and this right here is the face, and that's a white hoodie. I mean, let's get real here, people. There's nothing there whatsoever. Look at this. They're just walking by. Kenneka's walking by, and there's nothing there. Okay, nothing whatsoever. All right, so this right here is not a person. See that? Ooh, his arm. Oh, he's missing.
And look, that's why you see a double Kenneka. Once you look at double Kenneka, if you look at the image, notice how you got double Kenneka, one higher than the other one. Then you got that person's hands locked around the hip. You see the person that's supposed to be Kenneka head is tilted to the side. You see what I'm saying? Do y'all see the arm around the goddamn it? I'm finna check my email now. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna check my email. Give me 1 second. Now y'all see that?
Missing hand. He's got a black shirt and a huge head that would probably end up in here.
So look, if you can look at by the shoulders, the face, boom, boom. Y'all see what I'm seeing? That's all it is, what I be trying to show y'all. Cause once you slow the frames down, frame by frame, you can see it. You can see it. You know what I'm talking about? It's all about coloring and lighting. So think about this. What's the first thing that a person gonna want to do when the footage is blurry? What's the first thing they gonna want to do? Lighten it up, brighten it up, fuck with the contrast on it. You see what I'm saying? That ain't KJ carrying herself. That's the security. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, eventually it gonna have to look because that just shows you two people is blended together. This your proof. And guess how many it showed? One motherfucker. See what I'm saying? That's just your proof right there. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, look, them YouTubers know what's going on with the footage. That's why they always got footage talking about, look what the new things I found. Look at the pictures I done cleared up and, oh, who is this person peeping around corner? That's just a throw off. That's a throw off right there. Cause keep this in mind. When Kenneka walked back there in the kitchen towards the freezer, her reflection don't even show on that window. Her reflection don't even show on that window. Forget what the reflection would show. The suspect behind her. So they completely edit out the reflection of the window and just focus on editing the security guard out behind her and just completely remove all the reflection what the window would show. It would be easier to do that instead of just trying to take more time and just trying to edit and fix it. You might well just go and just delete it. Delete whatever you're going to delete about that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? So now y'all know why she walking the way she walking right here. You know what I'm talking about?
And I mean, it's insane, people. So if we can quit putting out this garbage, that would be absolutely great.
So boom. Another thing to look into. That right there. That right there. Even Straight Drop tried to come out with a video talking about, Kenneka walking through the tables and shit. Here go another one.
I'm so fat. Brendan, you're not fat. It's the shirt. Look at Nate. His true.
A lot of these comments on my YouTube channel, and they're just so hateful and negative. Like, I mean, it's unbelievable. All I'm trying to do is show a rational view of the same information that people are so hyped up about. You know, we all want justice in the case, but justice to me means that the truth leads to justice, okay? I see a different truth when I'm making these videos, okay? Now, it's...
See that? He said he see a different truth. He being straight up and honest with everybody. You see what I'm saying? So look, all this shit that people be getting hyped up be all on the line. Cause they're just like when you go to church, you know who know they Bible scriptures and you know who they don't. They just let you know who read and who don't. Who's serious about religion and who ain't. You see what I'm saying? So look, check this out. While he was making these videos, look what every time Kenneka appeared on the scene, it's something always happening to her in every camera footage.
It's possible that there's footage that we're not seeing, all right? But the thing is the footage that we are seeing is being, people have manipulated it and are seeing things that just aren't there, and that's what I'm doing, okay? One of the things that people say a lot in these videos is that the red squares that you see here, wow, there must be two people, because why would this one go off? Well, the thing is these motion sensor cameras, I believe, and I know this to be true, is they have a distance associated with them, so they only detect up to a certain distance, and this particular camera seems to be able to tell you exactly where in the video the motion happened. All right, and these cameras have quadrants at all. It's just...
Check this out. Here go another kitchen scene. Now they got Kenneka.
It's insane.
Getting choked out in this kitchen. How would Kenneka be getting choked out round 5 some? But watch this. We already know without explaining what was going on at 5 something. Because if you got it in the police report that a maintenance man, an employee walked in the kitchen at 5:30. Left with one of the friends, right? Watch this. T.Y. left out the lobby at 5 something. Right? So Kenneka wouldn't be getting right here, getting choked at 5 something. Since people ask for YouTubers to tell them, show us this. Now, here go the real timeline on this shit.
You know, so now when he says, oh, there's 4 or 5 of them. Okay, let's just watch. He said, look at it. He's just shoveling ice into a barrel that he's going to...
Right there, right?
There's absolutely nothing to it. Okay, so if any of you really want to know the answer, go get access to the full videos and watch them. Okay, that's how I know that this was an accident that happened. Unless there...
So watch this. This the video Straight Drop tried to put out. You see that? So look. So you got Straight Drop telling y'all the ice cream killer and don't show the time stamp on it. And I told y'all, I said, watch y'all, a lot of YouTube gonna be showing y'all a lot of blurry shit, but crop that time out. It's a reason for that. And I told you the reason. So look. Every time when something happen, they always got a narrative for it. So if you believe in this the ice cream scoop going on what a YouTuber said, you forgot about what the paperwork said when the police said he was an employee in the kitchen where Kenneka was. At 5:30. Right? Guess what we see what was going on behind the desk at 5:30. Look what we see the friend was at. Round about that time frame, right? So that's why they came to distract that and have everybody to focus on this instead of the real truth, what was going on. So if you believing in this shit, so if you got your mind and stuck on this shit, you know what I'm talking about? That's thrown away from the investigation because you talking about something that didn't happen and it's irrelevant. It's really basically making people look like you don't know what you talking about. They're just like if a person come to me and say, Trey Gang, I sent a link to a video. It's the dude by the ice machine. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, the video not even, it ain't what you think. No, Trey, go check it out. I'm telling you, I already checked it out. So when I go and be like, man, look, I told you the time, you know what I'm saying? This is what happened. This ain't what you think it was. You know what I'm talking about? So just like me, I would be really wrong if I go along with it and be like, yeah, it do look like somebody choking her out. Man, the police can't wait for that. Be like, woo, thank you. He talking about that shit, 'cause boy, now he got everybody on track. Because that ain't what really happened. You see what I'm saying? So, you got this going on and find some straight drop guy. Everybody thinking Kenneka getting choked out right here. But in reality, it's people in the kitchen with Kenneka and it's a staff member, and the police proved it on the paperwork. Right, gang? Ain't that what it said on the paperwork? So look, man, look, it be a lot of YouTube be stealing Trey Gang shit. That's all they do. Everything them folks tell y'all, I been saying this shit. You know what I'm talking about? All they do is take my word and talk about they got psychic powers and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do it right now. You know what I'm talking about? Now, keep this in mind.
If you could have your own Walmart store
Kenneka
making
Jenkins,
thousands of
real
dollars a day,
time,
and you didn't even have to
technical.
manage it.
Now, what did I show
Look at the
y'all?
surveillance footage and all your sense of how much time there really is in between things. For example, keep an eye out for when she goes into the men's bathroom.
Now, watch this. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. The news said Kenneka roamed in the hall for an hour. Watch how Greg Hughes finna debunk that and show her as soon as she get off on the elevator. She was on camera for a whole 7 minutes. 7 minutes going straight to a freezer. So that means she wasn't even lost for an hour.
And that's a lot longer than people tend to believe when they're watching just the surveillance footage. Okay, so let's get started on that video right now.
Now, do this look like somebody roam around the lobby, the lower level for an hour? Do this look like somebody roamed the lower level for an hour before walking upstairs in the kitchen? So, where they get the hour theory from? You should know the answer by now, cause she was already missing for an hour when she was down here. But she finna go missing again for another hour. Well, I ain't even gonna say she missing, cause we know somebody with her. You know what I'm saying? They just want us to believe she was missing for an hour, but really she was somewhere, you know what I'm talking about, getting taken advantage of and stuff like that. Cause what Greg Hughes doing right here, just to prove she didn't walk down here for no hour, meaning that the news knew something about that hour when Kenneka was in danger. So boom. Right? Now look, no reflection in the window, nothing. She ain't even got no reflection in this window. So that means you got to remove, it's easy to remove the reflection of the window because you ain't got to do nothing, just take a picture of this picture right here from the surveillance camera, right? All you want to do is overlay this window with the same window. Just overlay it with the same window. And you won't see the reflection no more. Right? Just say like, I can cut the, just say like, instead of Kenneka, you seeing Kenneka walking on the camera from this side down here to here, I can make her just pop up right here and start walking. You see what I'm saying? So, boom. Just say like, if you got Kenneka walking in this kitchen, I can like right here in the back of this kitchen, I could just easily take a picture of this image, clear shot of it, post it in the video, right? Just say I can have, just say it could be T.Y. Monique and them standing right here in the back, right? If I want to edit the video, this how I would do it. If Kenneka walking in the kitchen and they standing right here while she walking in their kitchen, right? So let me go right here and show y'all what I'm talking about. Boom, I'm gonna stop it right here. You see where the top of her head is? You want to start editing from where the back table at to the floor, to the table legs on that back table back there. You want to take a picture of that whole back area right there from that table area. You screenshot it, take the screenshot, overlay it back, but you're gonna have to crop the picture to the same size of this table and level it out with the rest of the video. Cause she down here, right here. So you ain't got to worry about editing her out. Long as she don't be seen, her head touch right up here in this area. See what I'm talking about? Boom. You see that? So look. So that means if there was somebody standing back here, this would be a still image that everybody be looking at while Kenneka be walking through there. Or like I can say, you can actually take Kenneka picture. Watch this and look at her body. Look at her body size on the picture. Check this out. I could take, just say, if there was another camera on a different floor and Kenneka heading somewhere, all I just need to do is trace out the background of Kenneka, outline her image, save it, right? So I take her image out and I put it on this image. Now what I got to do, I got to size her up on the picture to make it fit like a normal person. She can't be too big. She can't be too small. Because when you look how tall, watch this. That means right here, look at the gray on the wall. So that means that shoulder line with Kenneka. So Kenneka got to be at least 5'2" in this picture. You see what I'm saying? Look. And look how wide. Like she looked like a linebacker going back there. Last time I checked, her back wasn't that goddamn big. You see what I'm saying? Now look how when you look at it like that, now look how strange she really looking on the picture now. But right she get up in her, look how tall she is. You see what I'm saying? Now look how, come on now. Watch this. She close enough to the wall. Boom, you see that? Now watch this. Come on, man. Right there. For one thing, she too goddamn. Let me see something. Hold on. I know what I'm finna do. I'm finna go clean to the kitchen. I'm finna go clean to the kitchen. And I'm finna watch everybody else go back there. Cause sometimes I think she was digitally on the when she first walked in that motherfucker. For some strange reason I be believing this shit. Cause she do some, but on this camera, she look digital as hell on her. Now let me watch, see how tall his ass is. So boom, just like what I thought. So Kenneka's shoulder link is like to the grave. That's impossible. How Kenneka's shoulder link would be to the kitchen, and then when I look at the sink, God damn it, the sink, God damn it, ain't even latched to the wall. Look how far the sink come out. Do that supposed to look like that? I thought the edge is supposed to line up with the wall. So look, y'all see where the faucet at? Oh, at the edge of the sink, it don't even line up at the wall. Now look, so that means Kenneka's shoulder level at this grade, that's impossible. That would be impossible if y'all see that shit? That don't even match included to this shit. Look at his body according to Kenneka. Man, we got a problem. Now I'm really convinced, like, damn. And Kenneka 5'7". Kenneka about 5'7". He look like he about 5'9". Down there 5'8", right up in that range. Then look. Now look how he look when he get back there. Now she the same size as him? Yeah. See that? Damn. Man, y'all just seen that shit. Kenneka didn't even walk in the freezer. She ain't even walk in the freezer. Look, she just turned. And when you see that, she turned. That lady turned. She turned right there. You see how he got this shadow on the wall when he go back there? Boom. You see his... Oh, man, that's cold-blooded. Boom. Look at all the shadow on the wall. Not Kenneka. Not Kenneka. Greg Hughes know where to cut that John off at. You see what I'm saying? He know where to cut that John off at. But I got the footage. I got it, gang. I should pull it up.
And make sure you like, share,
See what I'm
and
saying?
subscribe the video if you're interested.
Just like with Greg Hughes on,
everybody,
this the same thing that YouTube would be on. That's where they do all they editing up.
Be safe out there.
Like, hold on. Let me show y'all. All right. You have all your folders in the file and shit. So right here, these would be all your little clips that you got stored on your playlist down here. So when you go down to your playlist, I could tell how he edited the video. Y'all see these blocks right here is checkpoints. So these got to be the checkpoint every time you see Kenneka movement on the footage, because he got it highlighted. Now notice you see little black lines, meaning some of these videos he split it, you know what I'm talking about, into make it run concurrent. You did one, y'all know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about? Y'all know what I'm saying? So this whole file where you got all these overlays. So you got all these overlays, meaning this would be this one picture right here, and plus these little cameras right here that he got on here, and playing all of that at the same time. Y'all see what I'm saying? Bye, y'all. Appreciate that, Kelly. Appreciate Kelly for the cash out. See, look, when you go down here, right, here go another editing that you could do. Split your scenes up, you know what I'm talking about? Do the voice records over them. Then you go into your files. That's all up here. However you wanna do it with the graphics, audio, color, mixing. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all see it on the top of the screen, right? That's all it's doing. And notice he ain't even clearing nothing up on the video. It ain't I done cleared up this and I done cleared up that. No, just download the footage and record over the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? But the YouTuber, they go through all these filters, make the motherfucker show black and white like this goddamn in the 1900s. You know what I'm talking about? Like we ain't got color in HD. You see what I'm saying? Then they start using all the blurry tools on there. Cause the tools they use is like, they're just like if you doing an interview and record somebody. The blurry tool is to blurry out their face when they don't want to be seen in the interview. Like on the news will do. They'll darken out the background and shit and dark your face out like that. You know what I'm talking about? And have your clothes still showing. Y'all see what I'm saying? So shit. So I'm just showing y'all how the way they edit, how they do it. See, you notice Greg Hughes ain't talking about I'ma clean the video up and all this, cause this software ain't made for this. All this shit here is made for to make videos, edit it to your profession to make it look glamorous, and you know what you like, do documentaries, rap video, whatever video you like, that's what you can produce. This is not no goddamn tool to be doing no digital files on. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, then you can change the pixels on here. Because all you got to do, where I can see you know what I'm talking about. Let me see how he got it on this screen. He got all these buttons right here on this screen. If he want to go through pixels, he gonna have to go through the graphics up here. He gonna have to go through up here through the graphics, because the graphics is the pixels. Now, if you gonna want it to show at 720 revolution, or you want to show at 1080, or you could fuck the revolution up and show that at a 520, or go down even revolution to a 360. It would make the picture show real muddy. Like, the lower the resolution number is, the more poor quality the picture is. But the higher the resolution, you talking HD jack, you know what I'm talking about? See, I ain't know that. See, I ain't know that shit at first, you know what I'm talking about? But when I learned how to make the video, these people give you the option to give you the same filters they be using. The same pictures the filters they be using, them be tools that to make the video stand out, make the colors more vibrant. You know what I'm saying? You got filters called the cool warm filter, make it look kind of warm, a warm feeling, like if you want to shoot an interview close by a fireplace, then you want to put that on like a warm filter, get the feeling of the room, like shit like that. Or if you want it on some horror type shit, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you put it on no old dark ass filters, you know what I'm talking about? So when I start recognizing the filters, I'm like, oh, this is what they be doing. They really got people thinking they video analysts around here. You know, they really got people thinking they in video. If that's the case, goddamn it, that's extra money they can make. Don't you know how much money you can make off doing that? Because I thought about it too. I said, damn, you could actually make some motherfucking money exposing all of this shit as a professional analyzer and all the crime that's going on right now. I'd be happy to do that. You know what I'm talking about? So I might well just start my own company and give me some license or something. Be like, look, yeah, we'll be another fighting crime unit around this motherfucker. And see, can we pass a law? Cause you know, in the government, they trying to pass a law and say it's finna be against the law recording the police. You know what I'm talking about? It's finna be a law because they already trying to pass and make it a felony against the law to record the police. So that means if they conducting an investigation, instead of they saying you got to step away from the scene, like our rights, you know, we got the right to, you know what I'm talking about. So now when they investigating now they got to say, turn your camera off. Now it's the law. So if they do that, it ain't gonna be no more. It ain't gonna be no more videos of getting caught, police corruption, brutality. Like, you know how they body cam show a struggle and they body cam fall off, and then they write them false ass reports up and make it sound like, you know what I'm talking about, the victim did this and the victim did that, until otherwise a cell phone camera video pop up debunking his body camera. So now the camera, don't y'all know how big camera is that run the world now? Camera is the most goddamn advanced tool that everybody use. You got the camera, you can use it for good or bad. You see what I'm saying? You got people get camera system for protection, so nobody won't steal their cars or break in their houses and stuff like that. You got business, got cameras to put a surveillance system to catch thieves, you know what I'm saying, and nobody breaking their business. But think about some of the business with some of these people that got camera. Look what else they could use those camera for. To be a peeping Tom, to zoom in on women asses and shit, or to stalk a woman in a hotel. You see what I'm saying? Waiting on to her, she get out the room and he always somewhere close by. And you be like, damn, this kind of odd. I keep running into this same security trying to talk to me, girl. Well, yeah, girl. Like everywhere I went, security trying to talk to me. Talking about, let me get your number and all this shit. You don't even know that nigga probably been watching your ass on that motherfucking camera, getting a hard on, and thinking about how the fuck he finna pull something off. Then look at how many judges got caught. At the one judge got caught with cameras in his house filming little boys in the bathroom. They ain't gonna make them news real big, right? Nobody don't know how many judges get locked up a year for porn charges. You know what I'm saying? Trafficking and all of that. Don't y'all know it was another bus at Disneyland again? It's like all employees at Disneyland felonies, ain't it? How come every time when goddamn it, what's that police name from Polk County, Florida, some shit? Every time he go breaking news, he get 1,000,000 views because they make arrests every fucking day. Big arrests. You know they police working like a motherfucker. At least when they break news, they always make an arrest. You know what I'm saying? They're apprehending a motherfucker. Like Chicago. It's been a shooting. No suspects in custody this time. Oh, the city's on fire right now. Oh my God. It's 50 motherfuckers down. No, not in Polk County, goddammit. Shit, they gonna get you before you even kill a nigga. They trying to catch your ass on theft charges, driving on suspended, robbery, all this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, they done knocked their killing rate all the way down, goddamn, because all the killers locked up for speeding tickets. And you know what I'm talking about? And other shit. So a nigga ain't even got time to kill a nigga out there, you know what I'm saying? In Orlando, Florida. Crown Plaza and the Doubletree right next to each other in Orlando, Florida. Yeah, I just seen that shit on Google Maps because I Google mapped it. Because check this out. You got the hotels. Look at all them hotels by Disneyland. You know what I'm talking about? Disneyland really basically set up like, goddamn it, Hollywood. Hollywood is Disneyland. And look, you got Hollywood on the west, Disneyland on the east. So that means when you first come in the city, when you first come to the United States, then you gonna see number Florida, all them characters with Disneyland going in. So that's the first thing you will see when you coming up toward Florida, right? So next thing you know, they're teaching all the immigrants, the new children that's coming in the world, ain't never seen cartoons before. And then next thing you know, they come over here, see all kind of cartoon birds talking and shit, rats talking. Why you think they always had a rat to talk to us? Because they said this what black people is. We ain't number rats. You know what I'm talking about? That's why they made all the characters put gloves on. Put gloves on, right? Cause Droopy got a hand. He ain't got no paws and shit. Bugs Bunny got hands. He ain't had no paws. He had white gloves on. Like a Masonic glove on, right? Cause that's what the Masonic wear, right? So you got the rabbit and Elmer Fudd always hunting him. That's the white man. Elmer Fudd always hunting the rabbit. With a double barrel shotgun. But the rabbit always outsmarted him. Who was the rabbit character and who that character based off of? Now you got Tom and Jerry. You got a rat versus a mouse. And check this out. They stay in the black lady house. You know the maid always singing in the kitchen. That's her house, right? So they saying she got rats, a rat problem, and she got a cat can't even catch this motherfucker. So look, then you got what's that rooster name, y'all? Yeah, look how Buzz Bunny talk. What's up, Doc? That sound like how we were talking back in the days. You know what I'm talking about? So look, what's the name of that rooster? You know that all white rooster? Man, that was my favorite nigga, right? He was cool the motherfucker. But look what his character based off of. Everybody like chicken, right? So you got rats, cat, and chicken, right? Look at the road runner. Always in the desert, right? What you call a street runner? Road runner, street runner, beep beep. What do you think he running so fast and what that nigga got? Y'all see what I'm saying? The goddamn road runner. And then look, when the coyote chased him, the goddamn road runner hit into it like in high gear mode. Yeah, Chicken Hawk. That's his name, the goddamn Chicken Hawk. Yeah, he was a Chicken Hawk. So look, I liked him because he was supposed to be the coolest motherfucker. You see how cool he was? You know, he like one of those hip nigga got game and shit. See what I'm talking about? And then look, check this out too, y'all. You got Tom and Jerry. They always in that jacking and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You got the road runner always on the highway running from the coyote. You know what I'm talking about? Never know where he ran to. You just know he smoked them all the way down the street. And then look, what's another cartoon, y'all? Uh the pig. You got Tweety Bird, Porky Pig. See what I'm saying? So you got Tweety Bird. Then you keep this in mind. Porky Pig. Everybody like Porky Pig. Them old ass slave ass cartoons and shit. I ain't know that shit was that goddamn racist. Man, you got the Three Little Pigs. I ain't know Red and Riding Hood was based off a true story though. Look, Little Red Riding Hood was basically off a true story. They just changed the character to animated characters. You know what I'm talking about? But the story really hell. You know what I'm talking about? Like that Alice in Wonderland and all these old shit. But look at the other cartoon like the Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? The Jetsons, they were just showing y'all about how technology finna be come about. You know what I'm talking about? We already know we close to seeing flying cars. We already got airplanes. You know what I'm saying? Flying, you ain't gotta do nothing but shape an airplane and put a Hellcat body frame on it. And you got you a floating Hellcat, right? But you gonna have to manage the traffic. See what the traffic gonna be like. Cause everybody ain't gonna follow the rule. Cause you better not give me no flying car and shit. I'm flying over everybody in the house. Be like, man, look at these folks need new roof work. You know what I'm talking about? See, I'm be all in the no-fly zone. You know what I'm talking about? Trying to see what's... I'm gonna get shot down by the government. Shit, they goddamn warning like I'm be... Trick ain't crack on before I goddamn legit. Shit. They gonna have to bomb me down, goddamn. I got a parachute in this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? So when they get through trying to bomb my ass at the car and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I hit the eject button, you know what I'm talking about? And hit the earth like lightning, goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? They be like, damn, we lost him. We got to find him now because he's somewhere on the property, you know what I'm talking about? Man. And that's when I'm go live and be like, look, I'm in Area 51, goddamn. They got midgets in here. Yeah, they got big midgets in here, goddamn it. I knew it was something going on, you know what I'm talking about? But yeah. But 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 like I said though, it's crazy that the world that we actually living in, that's how they programmed it us since we were kids. An animal taught you your ABCs. You had goddamn it the trash man. What's the name of the trash on Sesame Street? That nigga taught you you know Dracula now. Counting the one, counting the two type shit. Then you got Bert and Ernie. You know what I'm talking about? They ain't brothers, but shit. What's going on with that? Bert and Ernie. And then they all got big nose and shit. I'm like, damn, why they got all these motherfucking puppets with these big ass nose? I'm like, damn, they trying to check us, you know what I'm talking about? That's why they call it Sesame Street. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Bert and Ernie might were gay. There could have been two dudes staying in the house together. Cause only them two stay together. You know what I'm talking about? Bert always want to be in charge. So shit, Ernie got to be the thunderbolt. Bert got to be the but all them characters were based off different cultures. Not about black people. Cause look, when you watch cartoons, look how it was racist to Chinese and Mexicans. Look how cartoon was already racist when it came to Chinese and Mexican. What's that Mexican rat name? What's that Mexican rat name? Him and Bullwinkle some shit. And look how they talked about Chinese people. Damn, what's that little man? Look how they Gonzalez, Speedy Gonzalez. Now look, that's the Mexican, right? Go watch those cartoons. It's basically trolling other coaches and shit. Look at Rocket and Bullwinkle. I ain't know all that shit was really racist. That what made that shit so funny. Cause I like, damn, these characters talking about them damn Chinese people. Ha ha ha. You got Mighty Mouse. You got Speedy Gonzales. And then look, ain't nothing but a bunch of rats. All these characters ain't nothing but a bunch of rats and chicken and shit. You know what I'm talking about? or a straight dog like Droopy. But look at Scooby Doo though. Look at Scooby Doo now. You know what I'm talking about? You know, they was solving crime back in and had a dog with them, the K9 and these kind of kids too. On a venture hunt. You know what I'm talking about? Looney Tunes rated as hell. Cause look at Betty Boo. Betty Boo was based off of a black lady. I didn't even know that. Betty Boo was a black lady doing shows and shit. She would get high. You know, when she was doing shows back, she was like, let me see. On the stage type shit, it was like for a male audience. It just wasn't scripting back then because women just put on some type. And back then, your ass was a screamer. A bitch better know how to sing, goddamn. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you had to sing, do cartwheels, talent, all that. You better know how to do a back. You know what I'm talking about? Back in those goddamn days. Because you know, back then, them motherfuckers would tap dance. Come out on that motherfucker and get the square dancing on your ass. Yeah, like Justine Baker. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Justine Baker. Josephine Baker. That's what I mean, Josephine. Damn. I'm glad that's where King Rob got this shit from. Justine Baker. Justine Baker. You see what I'm saying? You know that nigga old the motherfucker. He probably thought about one of those songs and shit. Like, yeah, let me you know what I'm talking about? That's the name for it. Justin. Got everybody on some Justine Baker type shit. But yeah. Man, that's all they want, black people to entertain the world. That's all they want us for. Put our ass on TV and rap and sing and all that dumb shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, play football, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You know how they think. We want to see some niggas running. Come on, you get look. You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause you know all them motherfuckers, they racist as hell. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, gang, look. Hold on. What I finna do? Let me get back on this shit right quick. But like I said, all this shit what Greg Hughes was doing, they all, every time Greg Hughes trying to debunk and show everybody, man, look, I don't know why y'all keep believing these folks and these people playing with y'all on the footage. Just like this glitch right here.
Hi, I'm
Right
Lucas.
here,
I'm a
right?
social
Hold
media site
on.
of YRM, and we get comments from dozens of people every day. The most common things I hear.
I'm clicking my mouse as fast as I can. All right, so just right here, just start clicking around. I'm clicking my mouse as fast as I can.
This how YouTube try to show y'all why people. This what they show y'all. This how people make people in and out the footage. Cause if you keep clicking it the way he clicking it, cause it gonna take a minute. Sometime it'll hit instantly. But it's finna come in. It's coming in. Now he can stop. You see that? Boom. Now look how the video finna start jumping and skipping. Look at the needle down here. You see it's jumping and skipping. Watch the needle. Now, boom. Now you finna have everybody glitching in the video. You see that? So look, YouTube was gonna put that, be like, oh my God, look what the footage just did. And then everybody click on the video like, oh my God, they really edited that John Deere. There you go, Mary Temple. So if you remember that, so you know I ain't lying. You know, now I know you know now, because you know, once you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you talking about. So look, boom. Now you got people gonna be in the footage all walking together and all this. So look, I could easily watch this. Take a screenshot of this and upload it. Point the arrow to him in the back and like, ooh, I got unedited footage. And watch how everybody finna flee to that footage, be like, oh my God, I can't believe this. They gonna exit out the time, right? Because the time gonna be jumping back and forth. So that's how you do it, how you make the footage glitch. And then this is another thing I'm finna show you too. Cause watch this. Kenneka standing here. She come out this doorway. Know it was something already wrong if they laid her down up under this phone. She's sitting down. Shemaya had to make sure to tell us that she was sitting down because the camera on the ninth floor would show her Kenneka was sitting down when they put her down. Kenneka could have been laid right here against the wall and was passed out. She probably didn't even have no movement there. You see what I'm saying? You took two of y'all to go back in the room and lay her right by the elevator, where a camera gonna be right up in here zooming in on the doors to the elevator doors, right? So they go back in the room. Then you got elevators and the stairwells right here. Then remember this little room right here. This the ice vending machine room right here. So this the room that you can hang and cut. Cause right here, this not room 926. This on the other side of room 926. Room 926 gonna be behind us. But this the ice room right here. They could have been in that room, chilling and playing dice too. In that room, you know what I'm saying? So boom. When Kenneka go through here, walk through here, watch this. I already show y'all the route, right? Damn. Boom. Y'all see that? It's an elevator. Y'all see that elevator right there? Y'all know where that elevator supposed to be at? Let me show it to y'all. Right? When you look down that food court hall, I'm gonna show y'all how to lay y'all look from the bottom, goddamn. Now y'all see that? Now I had my microphone mute, y'all. Look, y'all see the elevator right here, Kenneka heading towards Shondell Lane? It's an elevator right there. If you see this elevator on Food Court Hall, why you don't see the elevator on the Food Court Hall footage, right? And it zoomed all the way down there. But check this out. Show you what location we at. Right where Kenneka standing at, y'all see Shondell Avenue at the top. If you make that left, it gonna take you through the kitchen and straight to the pool area. Right? So look how the food court hall is the same layout. So you don't see the elevators that you don't see on food court hall. That's why P said about the chairs stacked up and shit. You see what I'm saying? Mm-mm. So you got Kenneka now coming from down this area, but look how they got their reflection in these windows. Now you see they got their reflection in these windows, but not on the other window. Hi y'all. Know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? So look, you got reflection in these windows. Look, let me see, can I make this jot? Let me see, can I make this jot start skipping? Let me see, can I make it start? Y'all see what I'm doing at the bottom where the little meter part is. Cause you know you got to keep clicking that jot to make it do that. See, there you go. Y'all see how I just did it? Boom. Now y'all see how I just made the video glitch? Now boom. Now y'all see how I just made the video glitch, right? Live to you, Jack. So boom. This is what they'll do. They'll do it like that and be like, oh my God, I got a secret footage going on. You won't believe this shit. All this shit, cause they making the glitch like that. See what I'm saying, y'all? So, but to make a long story short, you see their reflection in this window, but you don't see reflection of Kenneka window when it comes to, you know what I'm talking about, walking in the kitchen and stuff. So yeah, when y'all see video like this shit here, cause they making the glitch like that. But to make a long story short, we supposed to see that elevator from right here all the way down to the caddy shack. All the way down to that goddamn caddy shack. Cause look, everything is right here. You can go by the elevators right here. You can make a right and go down the laundry hallway if you go right. Or you can go left to Shondell Avenue. You got a couple of options. Go in the kitchen, break room, pool, and private area. Or if you go to the right, you go to the laundry room. If you go farther back to that little room back there, you will be heading outside through an exit door. And everybody clocked in right up in here. So this would be the main employee entrance. The main employee entrance. So boom. Just like Greg Hughes got her walking like this here, just imagine she walking up Food Court Hall. See that? Boom. Now look. This is where the police went back through her, where they went through that back door at, where that chair at and shit like that, where it was color-coded blue. Here go the lockers that everybody put their dirty towels in for pickup for laundry. Because this is where they set all the laundry bags at. They put them in there, laundry come in here to get the bags and clean them. So all these gonna be dish towels and, you know what I'm saying, cleaning stuff and shit, whatever they use for the kitchen. Right here. These is not lockers. These is towel dispensers. You know what I'm saying? Because these the same thing that we had to put all the dirty towels in. You know what I'm talking about? That it'll be laundry will come in here to pick it up, or an outside company will bring in new towels and collect the old towels. You see what I'm saying? And they take it back to their company and wash them John. All right. Right here is a fingerprint clock that you put your hand on and you can clock in and all this old shit. So this is where employee will clock in there. Soon they clock in, you see where Kenneka going? That's where the break room at. You can go in there through the break room, you know what I'm talking about? Sitting there till your shift started. Because if you worked in the laundry room, you would come back out the break room, go through here, down the laundry hallway. That's how you see people in the laundry walking the hallways in the laundry, right? Where Little Meat was pushing the cart at. So when we see Little Meat was pushing his cart, he would have had to come all the way down through here to this service elevator, and they're going to take you straight to the kitchen. Straight to that John. You know what I'm talking about? Right? So boom. Then they want y'all believe she walked up them stairs. We know she ain't gonna walk up them stairs. See what I'm talking about? And you got an elevator right here. Not only one, but it's another one over there. Cause keep this in mind. This elevator supposed to be double door, right? Cause when she go upstairs, look how the way this elevator sit on the main floor, but when she go up the stairs, look where the elevator at now. Right here. But the elevator not facing the same is down here. Do you see what I'm saying? Cause down here the elevator supposed to be sideways. But up here, see that? So look, I don't know where these steps lead up to. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what door they went to. Cause I don't think it was this door. I don't think it was this door. Yeah, the elevator's a different angle. That's what I'm saying. That would be impossible. Cause if it's at different angles, how it gonna reach the second floor then? Mm-hmm. Look at the small shit making this shit stand out. Then look how it's designed on the floor in the kitchen. You got the ice machine right here. So the straight driver talking about a tech Guess what he was seeing it right here by this ice machine, and she got the fight right here by the back door. And he just used that lower level camera to narrate the story. Cause what if that story was true that she got attacked by the ice machine, right? Won't y'all think he'll be right up in her? Cause the ice machine right here and it lead back to the back door. You see what I'm saying? So maybe he depict how the murder went by using the lower level footage and saying the beverage manager did it. But keep in mind, he said the assistant beverage manager did it, the one that found her in the freezer. That's who he say that did it. So boom. So the freezer camera, this is what the freezer camera would have showed Kenneka walking in the kitchen. This what the freezer camera would have showed, because it's zooming this way. So they would like take that camera off, because it would have showed if this double wood door was open, you could see outside. You can see outside. You know what I'm talking about? That's why they got this wood door closed. And keep in mind, you can lock this wood door from the inside. Meaning, all you got to do is lift the latch up. You see what I'm saying? And you can't even open the motherfucker. But for some strange reason, they want to show y'all zip. Now, I know why the zip tie was on there, because they zip tied the doors, made it look like the zip tie was giving the impression like, well, ain't nobody been in this kitchen. That's why Jay Money was able to take the pictures of the zip tie, because these doors were closed, and them bitches was somewhere else in the hotel cleaning up another crime scene. Right? So that's how Jay Money was able to take the pictures of the zip tied doors and that cooler that's right there. And to show the lock mechanism and the latch on the door. So the freezer camera would have showed Kenneka coming in. And who would have been behind her? Instead of trusting this camera right here. Because you can't see that though. That's why they picked this camera to show her walking. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to show y'all. This what the freak could look. If you see the chef brought a speed rack out with food on it, he got it from either out this cooler or the one beside this ice machine or the cooler that Kenneka was in. Now you just gonna have to pick one. Cause this is the only world that you gonna able to keep food in the fridge. This is where the cooler's at. So he got this from one of these coolers in the kitchen. Which one it was? You see what I'm saying? Look, which one of these goddamn coolers they goddamn food was in? When the chef said at 5:30 people was coming out their kitchen. So that just told me it was a chef in the kitchen with an employee that was getting food while the other employee was back there with Kenneka. So that means I can see if the chef was in here getting food out of her while somebody was in the freezer with Kenneka, cleaning that shit up. Because you know the body's still going to be bleeding out. The blood going to bleed out. Body fluids going to leak out. So, yeah, it's mandatory to make frequent trips. You know what I'm talking about? So, look. All I'm saying, this is not no kitchen that's up under construction. You roll it in these coolers in the restaurant, right? For the restaurant, the Caddyshack restaurant. That cooler on the outside of this kitchen could be for the restaurant in the food court hall. This is where they probably run in and keep going get onions and stock their kitchen up in their cooler. You see what I'm talking about? And the main kitchen downstairs is where everything's stored at. That's the main place, you know what I'm talking about? So they just upload these coolers where they got orders for events, bouquets, and all this shit. So that freezer camera would have showed Kenneka turning that corner, coming in, and see, and they would have seen that fight. And watch this. Right here, that's probably why Straight Dry said it was a fight right here. And Kenneka was getting choked out right here. I would believe that if he would have said that if it happened on this floor. But now I can believe that little story what he said. But it happened right here by this ice machine. Mm-hmm. Cause it's right here where it say red. And the police did say that was the crime scene. So I'm gonna believe him on that and use his words against him. So this was the choking would start. Kenneka got away, made it to the parking lot. Yeah, even the chef was crying and all that shit. See that? Now look by the ice machine. Look where the door at. It would have been a fight right up in her till she made it outside. And if that door was open, because you could clearly see the exit sign at the top of that John. So now you see how he made Kenneka digitally walk through the video. That could be Kenneka digitally walking through the video. You see what I'm saying? If Greg Hughes could do this in cartoon, man, what you think this look like? See what I'm saying? So boom, you got this, all this shit he put out, straight drop, and then watch this. Look what the security finna give these. Now let's see what the front desk finna give these people, right? Cause Greg Hughes finna show all this shit. So this would be around 4 o'clock or 3. Now look, boom. This would be the time when Monifa asked security how to get back to the parking lot. Right? This is the only time you see Monifa there with French K. And look what Monifa do. Right? Remember what the police report said about, yeah, around about 5 something, when he last seen the friend, they were asking him how to get back to the parking lot. Now we know they didn't talk to French Cave at 5 something. That's a lie. And we know they made an incorrection on the timestamp. It's either going to be an hour off. So that 5 would probably change into 4. Cause now you got Monique pointing at security. Shamaya with security. See how she pointed at him like, yeah. Watch out for his ass, Bree Bree. Look. Watch Monique. Yeah, Bree Bree, watch out for his ass. His ass ain't cool. What? I ain't going by his ass then. You see what I'm saying? She don't even want to walk over there by Franz K. Cause Franz K not a part of what they... Y'all see that? Boom! Bree don't even... Do they look like Bree was concerned about Franz K? You know she ain't scared of him. Look. Cause look, Franz K said, boom. When the last time you talked to him? It was around about 5 o'clock. You go together with us. So the women got to separate from the men. Now look, they go to the front desk. Now look who meet him. Red jacket right there, right? So he grabbed what? From the front desk. Now we know where they going. Now we know where Monique and them finna go. It makes sense with the statement, right? And watch where he finna go. Into the parking lot. Oh, he rewound that, John. So look where he finna hand them. Now look, you see how he giving Franz K more direction? It's like he steering him in the wrong direction, like throwing them off type shit. So look, Franz K got a key card in his hand, right? Bree ain't trying to go nowhere near him. That's how you act when you don't want security in your business. Then she pointed back, right? Then he telling them to go that way. Boom. Guess what he just gave them? What he just gave them? Don't that look like one of those parking tickets, ain't it? Like an old ass parking ticket. See what I'm saying? They look like the same parking ticket, goddamn it, that dude showed us on the set. Look at it, gang. And that's a parking ticket, look like to me. Cause we know key cards is red and all this shit. They look like, I don't know, y'all. Cause that motherfucker had barcodes on it. Now watch where the red jack down he keep. What they look like, y'all? What they look like? So there wasn't no phone. Now you see how they had a story like, oh, they got Kenneka phone and all this. It could be a pool card or a parking ticket. I don't know, but it's the same thing he gave Irene. And Irene had about 5 of them motherfuckers. So bam. Every time when you look at a scene like this, they gonna have a story already in line to throw everybody off and shit. So look, just like Franz K said, Risco started turning the cameras off. So if you were watching the footage in real time, right? If you were watching the footage in real time, this is what it looked like when he cutting the cameras off. Watch this. You just minded your business. Just say you a detective and you did your research and you like, okay, boom. This the part that I'm interested in. Wait a minute. The goddamn camera just cut off. You see what I'm saying? So boom. So all these the only 2 cameras that's rolling at this time. You see what I'm saying? It's only 2 cameras rolling at this time. Cause all Greg Hughes did was he had all the video run, and when the camera skipped, he kept the cameras out and kept the camera still rolling, the one that still had times on it. So this would be the right. See, boom, bang, boom, boom. French K go down. Boom. You see what I'm saying? Boom. This camera cuts on. Wham. Now them cameras look. Y'all see what I'm saying? That ain't normal. That is not normal. So you got all these computers going down and shit like in the movie. Don't y'all know like in the movie, they always say in the movie the security guard always be asleep. You know what I'm saying? Watching the monitor. And then you got the burglar will come in to do something to the camera and make it stand and the computer cut off about 10, 15 minutes. This is what this shit look like. You know what I'm talking about? This is what exactly it look like. So boom, look how all the cameras turning back on. So it seemed like when they were escorting the hall, before they walked down the hall, they told them turn them camera back on. We right here, turn the cameras back on. And boom. And that's why, and then look, they said they released 46 camera angles. These 46 cameras in the hotel. Shit. Where the rest of them at? It looked like that 40-something camera went down to 5 to 6. You know what I'm talking about? You got Southwest, Food Court. Hold on, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, we ain't got 10 cameras. We ain't even got 10 cameras. Out of 47, that's 32 cameras missing. You see what I'm saying? That's 32 cameras that we ain't even got. You talking about the footage? I want all the goddamn cameras. So boom, that's what it looked like. Boom, notice the parking. Look, notice the parking lot camera cuts off and he gonna cut back on because the time skip. So notice how You see, now notice how the parking lot was skip round about this time, meaning that Kenneka right here at the bathroom on her way to the parking lot and the camera was already skipping. Then what they tell you? An employee was somewhere in the parking lot. You know what I'm talking about? That's just a dead giveaway right there. So boom. Then when you go here, look where he in at threesome. Now he and her at threesome while Kenneka in the kitchen at threesome. Down here. And check this out. If they took the camera down, that means Mr. Reese wouldn't even be able to see a camera. So there's got to be some more evidence they doing. It's got to be it's some it cause whatever that is black look, it's some black. That look like some could be some gloves or something. What's that? What's that, gang? What's in that bag? Could it be a bundle of hair or something? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I want to know what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all think about it. You know what I'm talking about? What y'all think? What's in that bag since we got a clear shot of it? What's in the bag, y'all? You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna give it a moment silent, right? Cause this is a perfect time to what's in that fucking Ziploc bag. Cause it matching that shit in the freezer. I know that much. You know what I'm talking about? Man, whatever he got in his hand, he sure hiding it from law enforcement and putting it up under the blanket and stuff.
That's exactly what's in that bag. Now let's keep tracking. I didn't actually do this earlier.
See that?
When I was just going through the video. So let's see what that guy does with his bag. All right, got it in his hand. Hopefully he doesn't.
Watch this.
Yep,
up. Look at that. You see that right there? He just started to roll it up. Okay. Still has it in his right hand.
Whatever in his hand.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through this. It's about a little less than. Yeah, it looks like it's about right.
Cause it's some, whatever the fuck that is.
It's in his hand right there. The gloves in the plastic bag. Man, this is just awesome. Now watch this. He has it in his hand right there, right hand. Now watch what he does. He takes with his right hand.
Matter of fact, let me see how I can zoom it in. Let me see, goddamn it.
Now look, this guy has the bag still. Number one, where the older guy, and the older guy puts him into a larger bag. Watch this, and he puts his own gloves into that same larger bag. Look at that. He just put them in right then. That's God, puts him into a larger bag. It's crazy. Look at this. Wow. He takes his gloves off, and this guy hands them to the older guy, and the older guy puts him into a larger bag. Watch this, and he puts his own gloves into that same larger bag. Look at that. He just put them in right then. That's beautiful. God, that's beautiful. Look at this. Don't you love it when a video just tells the story? Look, he put the black gloves in that bag. Look at that. They're right there. The black gloves, right there.
I want to know what's that. Man, it could be one of those black tank top t-shirts, ain't it? It could be a black tank top. You know what I'm talking about? It could be a glove. I don't know what it is. It could be her.
Perfect shot. Those are the black gloves that both of them were wearing, and he put them in that bag. All right. Now, if you notice,
Whatever it is, let me slow it down.
all right. Now, if you notice, all right. All right. Now, if you notice, that guy then will end up crumbling up that bag. Okay, now that was the first instance where you guys believe something crazy happened. So you guys think that he put a security camera, that this supposedly is a security camera.
Man, what's that, y'all? Man, cause I ain't, cause that right there ain't. It could be a piece of her hair. You know what I'm talking about? Cause that means her hair would be on the floor. If she, you know what I'm talking about, that look like her.
You know what I think that is? I think that this, you guys, where you got the black gloves in that bag. Look at that. They're right there. The black gloves. Right there. Perfect shot. Those are the black gloves that both of them were wearing, and he put them in that bag.
Hold on, y'all. Man, they look like that probably be some of that girl her, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't have been her underclothes. She still had her clothes on. You know what I'm talking about? They look like whatever it is, it could have been a black tank top. We gotta find out. If it's a black t-shirt, tank top, we gotta find out who had a black tank top on. If it's some gloves, we know it got to deal with some hotel employee. Cause really niggas don't tote gloves unless they finna go on a thief mission, burglary mission, or something like that. So they look like her when you look at it. Damn, he moving that hoe around too much. He got her too. They just got it in separate bags, and cause they don't want the bag be looking all big and shit. It looked like whatever it is dark, so it got to be some of her hair. You know what I'm talking about? Or somebody else's, or somebody else's. Cause we don't know. Somebody else could have lost their hair too. Cause you know when women fight, they lose tracks of hair and stuff. Cause I know Miss Teresa said they removed her hair. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. So y'all pay attention to this shit right quick. See, can we find anything else suspicious why I got it blowed up? Check this out, gang. I do know one thing. Kenneka had black socks on. Know what I'm talking about? That's one thing I do know. She had socks on, and they never released the socks back to her. And I'm quite sure she didn't walk and put on no J's with no socks on. Check this out, gang. I do know one thing. So, boom. When you see it, right? That could be her socks. Cause it's small in the bag like it'll be her socks, balled up. And keep this in mind. And another reason why they would have to take the socks, because they have blood on them. Meaning they would have to explain why it would be blood on her foot if she just only tracked herself in the freezer. Now you can stomp and all you want on the walls and all this, but guess what? It won't be enough to braise your foot. You know what I'm talking about? Cause you would see it would show clear signs that if she would hit a door with her feet or not. Cause it would be fingerprints all on the door and all this. You would see where she'll stomp it. Cause that's the number one thing when the police look for forced entries when they come to the door. What side boot it was when they kicked in, or what kind of tool that it was used to pry the door open. You know what I'm talking about? So boom, they know fingerprints, boot prints in this. So you gotta take the socks because they got blood on them. You know what I'm talking about? And you're gonna have to explain there's just more problems they don't need to it be explained about the socks. Right? So I'm still trying to see what's that in his hand. Cause whatever it is, it's a part of the evidence, and they trying to see do they need to collect it or not, or what would need to do about this. Took off her socks to take the picture out the injury of her foot. That's what it looked. That's what it looked like to me. You know what I'm talking about? Cause think about it, she don't supposed to have no kind of braces on her. You see what I'm saying? Especially on her foot. Cause check this out. That means if she was bleeding on her foot, I'm quite sure it was probably blood on the inside of her shoe. Because at one point in time, they had to put the shoe back on to escort her back to where they had her at. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why the shoe was in the corner, the way it was in the corner, so you won't be able to see the inside of the shoe. It just tilt to the angle that you can't see the bottom. You can only see the sides of the shoe. Because if you would have seen the bottom, it could let you know if she walked in the freezer, because her sole's going to pick up all the dirt and the trash that's in the freezer. But her feet is completely clean at the bottom. So there'll be another goddamn headache where they really don't need to be explaining where she couldn't kick the door in because her feet still clean, but her feet bruised up. What happened? It looked like somebody treated the injury, but the blood was still bleeding. Don't you know, like when you cut yourself and you stop the pressure of the bleed and it stopped for a little while, but it'll start back bleeding a little vigilant. You see what I'm talking about? The blood on her foot was still fresh. It ain't even dried up. The blood didn't even dry up. It was still moist and shit. So that means that wound was real fresh when they took the picture, meaning that that girl could have still had life in her or something. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? But the way they went to the certain extent to cover the shit up, I wouldn't even be, you know what I'm talking about? You don't see no forensic team. You just see number crooked ass police in the corner there. No forensic team, no real detectives, none of this shit. So boom. So that's when I start putting all these timelines together and shit like this. I'm like, man, this don't even make. I just can't believe how much shit that we let these folks get away with. I mean, they got away with it. Well, I almost did. You know what I'm talking about? So when you look at it from this footage angle, look at it from this angle by using the timestamps, right? You see what time that is right here, right? Either 149 or 249. 149 or 249. And remember the screen right here. Every time when you see this screen, they're telling him what motion sensor that's going off on the cameras, right? So check this out, gang. Look at the time as it flows. And this when Kenneka coming out the room, been missing for an hour. She already out the room and the staff got her. So he watching out for his employee. Let me hold on, y'all.